Alright, that'll do. For the spammage to various discords that this is happening. Hello, it's me again, I'm back, and it doesn't stop, does it? There's just too many maps. It's going on. It keeps going. Well, it does stop past a certain point. We are over the halfway mark, so yeah. It's been a superb amount of fun, honestly, so far. We've had some amazing maps, some very strong contenders for the running for the cash prizes and for other miscellaneous commendations, which will be revealed during the awards ceremony. So hello everybody. I hope you're all excited for more 2 decades of dooming. These are user submitted maps to a competition, a mapping contest that I am hosting. If you don't know me, I'm Jimmy. I have been in the Doom community for 20 years now. This March the 29th this year marked my 2nd decade being part of this fantastic online community, which is just still today so alive with creativity and so awesome to be in. And yeah, I wanted to celebrate, I suppose, the community at large, the longevity of my personal tenure in that community, the achievements that have come out of it, all of the amazing stuff that's come out of the community in that time. There's a real storied history in these last 2 decades of the Doom community. Awesome maps being made, awesome creativity on display, and I couldn't be happier to be a part of it. May the Wheel of Doom bless you all. So hello to everybody in chat. Hello, hello, hello. Now, a small disclaimer before we start. I think, a bit poorly. I don't know exactly what's come over me, but I've been very discomforted throughout most of today. I've had some real troubles with my digestion, shall we say. I don't know how long I'll do the stream for. I'm also, in addition to being, I guess, a little bit sick, a little bit tired, I did wake up in the middle of the night and couldn't quite get back to sleep before my early shift today. So I have been to work. I've had a full 8.5 hour shift. I've come home, I've had a quick nap to try and catch up with things, and I think I'm in good fighting stead to be doing this stream now. However, this might be a shorter stream than normal. I'm not sure yet. If I can do 2 hours, I'll be happy. But I'm certainly not going to try and push myself too far. Any demand of my constitution may be met with a slight degree of impatience with me today. I'm going to try and judge everything fairly, of course. But anything that involves me being, in the zone, anything that involves me being kind of, hyper-attentive, hyper-stressed, anything that involves my butthole puckering in the slightest may be met with a little bit more scorn and derision than per norm. So, a little disclaimer there. The disease, yeah. I'm sure it'll pass. I have just had water and some bread for dinner tonight. I've not felt quite right for most of this afternoon, since about midday. It must have been that sausage roll that I ate at work. Perfect time for me to play Fractured Worlds. Oh god. I mean, I can't. If it happens on stream, it happens on stream. But if we do end up going to Browntown on the stream, well, I'll have you guys to blame. You know what you did to this man. Hydrating is a good idea. I have got a cup of tea beside me and I have got a bottle of water. So let's proceed with the hydration, shall we? Get no reason in here. Oh god. It keeps coming back to no reason and this fucking Cosmogenesis and all the rest of it. Good lord. Does a map making you shit deduct or add points? All shall be revealed, I suppose, in the fullness of time. and the emptying of bowel. Right, I think we should just continue on with the Wheel of Doom and just see what becomes of this stream for today, just in terms of who gets played, whether I get played, and what excitement awaits us. And we are playing as if the fates themselves were listening to my complaints about my digestive problems this afternoon. Shit Show at the Fuck Factory by Gink. Now, I've been excited to play this because Gink is the mastermind behind Infested, which, if you don't know, is a it's a GC Doom or UZ Doom exclusive UDMF Megawad in progress, which I've played a little bit of, probably about halfway through, and it really is a very, very nice set in terms of its its ambition, the custom resources, the light-hearted nature of it. Think if you've played Squenched Avacosage by Nova++, think that, but supercharged. Literally, I think it does use supercharged weapons by Tango, and using UDMF, so it's got all these extra bells and whistles here. So we have selected, or rather the Wheel of Doom has selected for me, Shit Show at the Fuck Factory. There's a funny story actually about this this name. The Wheel of Doom complains about profanity. So if I try to create a sort of shareable link to the Wheel of Doom, it complains about the profanity. This is the only entry in the list that contains any profanity, to my knowledge. However, that complaint is circumvented if I simply take out the spaces in between Shit Show and Fuck Factory. So by concatenating those two words together into Shit Show and Fuck Factory without any spacing, I get away with it. So, clearly, by making those words non-contiguous, the wheel doesn't detect any swear words. So that's hilarious. Right. Yeah, it is a great name. Poop Show at the Boner Factory. Right. Let's load up the folder full of stuff for me to play. I believe everything is organized the way it should be. Now there is the email here. There's the text file, which I will read. So, Shit Show at the Fuck Factory, by Gink. It's UZ Doom. It's UZ Doom default, which is UDMF compatibility. It uses a Zanzan Zawaveya MIDI, Gross Town Traffic, which I don't believe I've heard. And it also uses the Haunted Waiting Room by Syriac Harris, the MIDI for the title and intermission. No to jump and crouch, but yes to free look. This is a spin-off mod from my this is a spin-off map, from my Infested mod. The mod named Infested, which I was just discussing, and it's basically a self-contained one-map thing. It uses a stripped-down version of Infested's resources so that everything fits within 10 megabytes. So, interestingly, Gink has chosen to effectively use the 10 megabyte upload limit not as a technical constraint but as a creative constraint, which is interesting. This map has Doomguy doing work as a freelance demon exterminator in a post-Hell on Earth world. In this map we are tasked with clearing out a Kako Bell processing plant. One of the strangest things that happened since the Icon of Sin fell is that humanity found out that Cacodemon meat is delicious. One failing Tex-Mex fast food chain decided to pivot their entire business model to Kako meat, and the rest is history. Note, if my reuse of resources from a mod I've been developing for 5 years goes against the spirit of this contest, then please do not consider it for any prizes or accolades or whatever. I would still like you to play it, though. P.S. I finished this at 4:30 AM on my time zone, and I'm fucking losing it here. Everything should be in the PK3. Alright, excellent. Now, I'm going to give Gink a pass, because if the map itself has been constructed from scratch for the purposes of this contest, then I think that's fine. I have permitted everybody to be using pre-made custom assets that they themselves have worked on. I believe we've had several submissions so far that have clearly come from previous projects that the submitters have been kind of working away at in the background. So, for example, I think Freezy Wars submission, the Doctor Who inspired one, that was, I think, using a lot of pre-made assets, or at least assets that Freezy had gathered from various different locations, either from their own personal projects or from elsewhere, for the express purposes of the contest. So Gink is absolutely fine in doing what he's done here. So let's not waste any more time. I'm just going to double check the text file just to see if there's anything there. Oh yeah, I saved a short Discord conversation I had with Gink here. Mapping was done entirely from March the 15th to the 29th. That is 2 weeks of solid work. That's impressive. That's almost all of the time that was actually allocated. The Arsenal extra monster variants and gore nests are from Infested. Several community texture credits, several community sprite credits, and although it's a UZ-Doom map, free look should be optional, so feel free to turn it off and use vertical auto aim instead. We'll see how I go. Generally speaking, if I'm using UZ-Doom and I'm playing a UDMF map and it does allow free look, then I will happily use free look, but maybe not in the software renderer. It does sound as though I will be required to use the hardware renderer, though, for the purposes of this map. So, alright, let's not waste any more time. I'm going to get straight into it. Shit Show at the Fuck Factory by Gink. Let's take a look. Hopefully this all works. There it is. Straight up a screenshot of the level, which I should think gives us an idea of what to expect. Right, so I think we can safely ignore the credits and whatnot. ZDoom options is just that. Let's just keep going here. So what have we got? Select difficulty. Fewer traps, more items, along with 50% less damage and double ammo for the very easiest difficulty. Default difficulty just says default. More monsters on virulent, and more monsters and aggressive monsters and nests on endemic. I'm going to give it a go on virulent. I don't know, I can't remember if Gink has mentioned any difficulty balancing being done for this map, but I didn't require it for the purposes of this contest, so let's just see how this goes, see how this turns out. Right, there's our Fuck Factory. Scope of work: remove gore nests from the Foxville Caco Bell factory, clear all demons if possible. Client: Caco Bell Incorporated, formerly UAC Food Service. Winning bid: Demon Be Gone Incorporated, $10,000 and a platinum Caco rewards card. Free Caco Bell for 5 years. Limit 1 Caco combo per day. Sounds like a good deal to me. Let's check this out. Welcome to Caco Bell. Can I take your order? This already looks really cool, actually. Some nice use of UDMF here, certainly. We've got custom textures, we've got slopes, dynamic lights, although they're all used, like, tastefully, so I'm not seeing anything to complain about thus far. Yeah, the animation's all nice on these smooth weapons. Oh, we've got sector toilets. Must not ignore those. Those have been very lovingly crafted, these sector toilets. Very nice. Well, this looks very cozy and inviting, actually. If it weren't for the sort of barred windows, I guess those are just like generic window panes. They almost look like cages, though, to begin with, just at a cursory glance. Right. Let's grab a berserk and go to town. So already some very intense floor-over-floor stuff going on, which I like. This looks like an actual fuck factory, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? It's a fast attack right there. What do we got here? These are just recolored medkits, I suppose, yeah. Combat armor plate, alright. The MIDI is actually pretty cool. I'm certainly getting a Zanzan vibe from this, but it's somewhat less unhinged than Zanzan's usual stuff. It is blending nicely into the backdrop, sort of like the action on screen, and certainly it blends into the setting very seamlessly. Some Caco Bell barrels. Yeah, the negative lighting on the imp fireballs is really nice. $200 enemies, so I'd best get a move on. So the conceit of Infested is a lot of the maps revolve around finding gore nests. I believe the trails of slimy gore on the floor, which are color coded, denote where the gore nests will be found, and also the barriers that they lower. So I'm gonna try to figure out what we're doing here. Nice turnstiles. Does this damage me? Is this just... That doesn't really get me anywhere. But yes, the fire is indeed hot. The Caco Bell truck. Oh, here we are at the gore nest itself, okay. So now we get to fight this thing. This is looking very familiar as someone who has taken a sort of at least introductory excursion into Infested. I do believe I got to about the halfway point of the map set, so I understand mostly what it's going for. What is going on with these portals? Okay, that's fucking nutty. So I understand fully how this is done, but ye gods, that's a good effect, actually. That is pulled off with panache, isn't it? Look at that. Alright. You there, you bastard. Oh, so we've got actual, like, little Caco demons as well in this. A nice assortment of custom monsters. Really nice use of the custom assets, actually. Like, from what I've played of Infested so far, it makes really good use of just custom assets on the whole. Like, everything blends nicely, even though we've got a few disparate sources of textures being employed all at the same time here. Like, I can see OTEX in here, I can see Cage Tex. I think there's, like, maybe Half-Life textures in this as well. And some custom Doomy assets, which Gink has probably kit bashed himself. It all works really nicely. The baby Cacos are such a good enemy. Yeah, baby Caco meat's probably much more tender. Just falls right off the bone. Actually, do Caco demons have any bones? They probably don't. I think they're just gas bags, aren't they? So... Teeth are bones. Oh, you are so right, actually. Rad Rebel X, thank you for the follow. Teeth are totally bones. That's a fact I always forget. I think genuinely because the idea of us having just naked bones in our mouth is horrifying to me. Like, when you boil it down like that, I'm very sorry. I've had to restart this fight twice now. Let's actually save during this battle. Because, yeah, the whole idea is the Gore Nest spawn waves of monsters. Has anyone done baby pain elementals yet? That's a very good question. I don't believe so. But that I would love to see. What would they spit though? What would baby pain elementals do? Spit baby lost souls, I suppose. Save right here. Baby chain gunner. This is reminding me of like all those Saturday morning cartoons, which were just like, here are your favourite characters from this franchise, but they're all babies. Why did we do this? I don't know. One Vortex, thank you for the gift subs. Oh my god. Right. Allow me to not die horribly so I can properly extend my gratitude. Let's see. Here, I've just got to cleave through that wall of meat right there. Yes, thank you very much, Vortex. Much, much, much appreciated. You have gifted subs to Kyle Random, or Kyler Random. That's Killer Random, I believe. Or, yeah, that must be Killer92 who submitted to the contest. To Mansized, to Hamstar V1, Bitefire, and Hibonki. Thank you very much indeed to all of you for being here, and thanks again, Vortex. Right. Oh, I'm getting creamed here. Just ambushed on all sides. Oh, thank you for that auto aim. Yeah, okay, I was totally aiming at whatever was above me there, and not the gigantic monster like 3 feet away from me shooting fireballs at me. Alright. How many waves, I wonder? Usually there aren't too many waves per Gore Nest. Purple Cacodemon. Neil, for sure, thank you for the bits. Holy shit. Already the combat here is pretty spicy, which I shouldn't find surprising given I'm, again, playing on the sort of UV equivalent. Which again, I'm aiming to do, unless I deem it necessary for me to knock down a skill level or maybe two. I don't think I've had any real, like, slaughter aficionados submit anything to this contest. Like, if I had Foreshock or No Reason submit anything, I 100% would have knocked the difficulty down, probably all the way to I'm Too Young to Die, just to avoid making a complete tit of myself. Then again, there was a 300 monster cap, which has probably stymied people's ability somewhat to make anything like World Orifice for the purposes of this contest, for which I'm thankful, actually. I only have a certain amount of time, and I do want to give everyone a fair shot, so there will be no crazy super duper slaughter gameplay on this stream. That plasma gun, if that was available to me to begin with, would have been so useful. Oh no, it wasn't, was it? Because we had bars up here, so after we killed the Lime Gore Nest, these bars came down, so yes, it's all coming back to me now, from 5 minutes ago. What do you do? You're some sort of railgun, Arachnotron. Some really nice particle effects on this in this resource set, actually. I'm liking what the plasma's doing. Get back to work, you slacker. Hey, Grin. Evil Doom be like Jimmy Cubed, Life Bear, The Good Grin, Private Arlene, Bridge Builder, Mario Casali, Unskilled Saw, Yes Reason. Oh, that appears to be a way out. Look at that. Is that a secret? We've got 2 secrets to find on this map. You know, I'm actually thinking this might just be progression. Oh my goodness, look at all these custom enemies. Oh god. Alright, who gave the Mancubus a Red Bull? He's over in Venezuela right now, so we're not going to bother with him for the moment. Oh, this is just another way back into this main arena. Okay. Can't make it back to the elevator. I think I'm probably going to need to find that pink gore nest and... Whoa, okay. Didn't clock that the Nightmare Imp's projectiles do persistent damage as they fly. Right, let's see. What's the next progression point? Killing plenty of things, but kind of circling back on myself a little bit here, so let's think critically here. That just takes me to... No, hang on a minute. Well, there's something to get over there. I really want that gun over there, whatever that is, and that Soul Sphere. But there's no jumping here, so... This would appear to be a dead end. Or is it, actually? This might actually be... Is this intended? Because if it is, this is quite clever. Especially given the prohibition of jumping. Intended, okay. Oh, that makes me happy. So that's a plasma spray. And a free Soul Sphere. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, I like this. That feels good to use. The Mancubus just fought himself while dying. I mean, yeah. Those guys are probably full of trapped wind. I can't relate. There's definitely something in that sausage roll from earlier. A double barrel. Or dual mode shotgun, rather. Okay. Arc Echoes powered by Fire Blue. I mean... That would be an interesting piece of canon, wouldn't it? If Fire Blue actually turned out to be Cacodemon blood. We're already eating Cacodemon flesh in this universe. Fire blue looks tasty. You know, it actually looks like a sort of cake filling, if you ask me. It like, if you cut open like a velvet cake, I bet there are cakes you could get out there that would create a nice sort of fire blue-esque pattern if you cut them open. Right, is this a thing? Does this let me do anything? That's not... No, that's out of order, it looks like. I just want to double check something. Well, we are on default. We melted red and blue Jolly Ranchers and they just didn't mix together at all. Alright, I'm enjoying this map. I just need to find the way forward. Is this it? This does appear to be a place I've not been to yet. It's behind the purple tentacle bars. Also, a really minor thing, but I do enjoy the status bar design of this. I mean, I can take or leave the backdrop of the status bar itself, but the little additions you've got, like the 3+ and 6+ right there for the additional weapons in those slots, along with the separate BFG counter and the Gore Nest indicators, it's really nice. It's a good quality of life, actually, having those indicators there. Right, okay. So I've not been in this area yet, but I don't think there's anything special here. I think I could just leave. That takes me back here. There's another tentacle up there. Make like a black pudding from it. Sorry, I realise I'm going around in circles, so I'm sort of reading chat and kind of like trying to navigate at the same time, and I'm also a little bit tired, so I'm going to be probably not on top form tonight. Oh, of course, the auto map's not going to help me out, I don't think, too much here. No, hang on a minute. I'm being a dozy thickie. I was completely thrown here by the layout, and it's not even like a problem with the layout, it's just me being thick. The fight with the green Gore Nest is totally up in that northwest corner. I'm in a completely different area of the map. And the Gore Nest is right fucking here. I'm so sorry, King. Oh, Christ. Ah, drat. Once more, with feeling. Spread Fire Plasma is my favourite weapon, I think. Okay, you're spawning your fucking children far too quickly. Let's try that again, shall we? That was just a war of attrition against that Pain Elemental there. That chain, that rifle was just absolutely not cutting it. Holy shit, he's aggressive. Good lord. That Pain Elemental will not shut the fuck up. Is he dead? I think I killed him. Ah, bollocks. That was a good run until it wasn't. Yeah, I love the portal effects. Alright. You sit the fuck down and stop spawning babies, please. I'm so fucked. I'm getting bum rushed. What does that warn me of? Something's trying to kill me. I mean, it always was. I'm playing Doom, everything's trying to kill me. Sometimes the maps try to kill me. That pink Cacodemon spawns babies, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I could have sworn I picked a different weapon right there. I'll lock on for the Railgun Spider. Okay. Rather overwhelming amount of monster variety here. I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way. Oh, yes, thank you, auto-aim. Mama Cacodemon. Spread fire plasma, my beloved. Cacodemon. Oh my god. Alright. Health is spawning in. I should probably try and make use of it. What the hell? Oh my god, you absolute champ of a demon. Fucking bollocks. Alright, I have to save per wave, don't I? I don't think the portals are passable. At the moment it's not really feasible because they appear and they start spawning demons immediately. So it wouldn't be safe to do so anyway. But it does show you what's on the other side, and I like that there's a bit of world building there, definitely. There's a lot to be said for actually going the extra mile and showing us where the demons are spawning from. Yeah, after every 2 waves isn't cutting it, Kane. I think that was what I was trying to do, but this first wave itself is already pretty tricky, and then as soon as the next one starts, everything is on top of me. Right, here we go. It's the red demons that are really denying my space here. Coco demons. Wow. Oh, just go away, will you? Like, get a job. I need to take care of the Mamakaka demon. Above almost everything else. Anything that spawns other things has got to die first, no questions asked. In a horrible position down here. Yeah, so don't go in that corner first. That's just utterly madness. I had plenty of time to dodge that. I had about 6 to 7 business days to dodge that, and yet I didn't. Oh my god, man, I've just... Alright, I have to hold on to every ounce of health here. That was very daring, Jimmy. Alright, Pain Elemental's down. The baby Kakos is surprisingly healthy, actually. Quite the shit show, yes indeed. Quite the fuck storm. Alright, yeah, stuff it. Saving mid-wave now, because there's only so much time in the world. And personally, I always view it as a personal favour to one's viewership that you actually commit to beating a specific part of the map in a timely manner, rather than doing the same shit over and over and over again due to dying. Oh my god, I'm going to die so much right now. I need some fucking health, but there's none to speak of up here. Oh, there's loads of health down there. Okay, I'm saving here. I see an absolute king's ransom of health over there, which I need to get yesterday. And the Gorness is dead. Okay, thank heavens for that. Right. Before this Archvald kills me, we're going for the health. Damn the torpedoes. Sir, you kindly fuck very off. Jeepers. Apologies for taking so long with the Archvile there. Oh, that's all the enemies dead. Okay, excellent. Lovely. Splendiferous. Okay, let's find our way up to the upper decks now, because I believe that's where the barriers are. If I'm not mistaken, that doorway right up there is where I need to be. was a broken staircase. It's little touches like that you actually kind of don't notice at first because of how visually busy this entire area actually is. But now that I have noticed that, that's a nice bit of world building right there. Right, so these barriers are down now. Was there another set of pink barriers up? We unshit-fucked the fuck shit factory. Truer words hath never been spake. Right, sorry, my navigational skills are practically nil at the moment. I do apologise. Is there a switch I've missed? Something that takes me upwards. Maybe I've just got the wrong end of the stick. Hold on. Yeah, on the roof, that's where I'm heading, I think. That's where I'm meant to be, question mark? If I go up here, maybe. What was up here? That just takes me back into this area. There is one secret left to get. And I've just noticed that little, well, that rather large vat of Kako meat over yonder. Which, honestly, that's the perfect use of the Kako flat. Couldn't have asked for a more on-point, more adroit use of the Kako flat. Oh, this just takes me... So this belt just takes me down here. These aren't turnstiles at all. This is just like a mincer kind of thing. Points for this whole map looking very much like an actual meat processing facility. Isn't there another perfect use of the Kako flat? Call back to the best gag ever gagged. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? The best visual joke ever performed in a joke map by Mr. Neil John Rips, aka Neil for sure, with Get Out of My Way from 15 Years of Doomer, featuring the road-killed, deflated Kako in the middle of the street, which has birthed so many laughs and so many variations of the "you good? No" meme. Alright, please don't be screaming at me about where I'm failing to find the point of progression here. I will find it eventually. It's only a matter of time. Okay, so there's nothing down here. A map with a working roller coaster would be supremely impressive if you managed to pull that off in the Doom engine, of all things. Because don't forget how utterly nightmarish it is to get moving geometry that even like moves in one direction in Doom, let alone all three like XYZ directions. There's no such thing as the 6 degrees of freedom in the Doom engine, really. I mean, you'd probably be able to create a working roller coaster more easily in the Descent engine than the Doom engine. Oh, we've got an exit switch now. Oh, okay. I probably should have just clocked that I was meant to come back to the start. Right, I do want to find the final secret. I'm going to actually... take a quick look on here. I don't appear to see the secret areas very easily on this map. I can see that that elevator has an actual switch special on the actual switch itself. So if I were to go back here... Oh, I see. So this is the part of the lift that is operable, rather than Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, apologies there. Secret is on the second floor. Alright, that helps. Thank you. Thank you, Gink. Let's take a quick look. Oh, there's the portal flat. It's so cool that we have portals in in ZDoom now. Have we got a secret switch behind here? Maybe this is a... no. Okay. Everternity's, yeah, I think flight pads, you could call them. I think Everternity Map 29 you're thinking of. That was certainly cool and sort of somewhat roller coaster-ish. But I don't think it would have quite the same effect as like an actual roller coaster. Yeah, this has been a very fun map. For some very sort of squarish, cubic, rectangular architecture. Again, I don't think necessarily squares are a bad shape to use for architecture. There's one little sliver of pink stuff over here. Ah, now, okay. Ooh, hello. Is that a slight portal miscalculation over there? That's a little trippy. I think I'm seeing... Do you know what I'm seeing there? I'm seeing into the monster spawn portal with that little sort of sliver there, right over there, just above the tech green. I can easily forgive that. That's not a worry to me at all. Okay, so if the secret's on the second floor, is it some sort of hidden switch? Something like that. Yeah, so it's not down here. We need to be on the second floor. Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry, I've just thought of something. First floor, as in the next floor up from the ground floor, or the second floor as in 2 floors up. So, because keep in mind there's like a language barrier here potentially, because I believe in Britain we call the first floor up from the ground, and then the second floor is on the very top of a 3-story building, for example. So your first story is at the bottom, first floor is in the middle, second floor is the 3rd story up. We count from 0 instead of 1. And I think in America it's different, isn't it? The first floor is the ground floor. Now I think I've got that wrong. I'm sorry, I don't know. 1 floor up from ground. Okay, that is definitely useful to know. So if the automat won't help the secrets, it's going to be a little switch or... Oh no, I see it. It's right there. It must be this. Ah, I see it. Tiny, tiny switch right there. A heavy chain gun with more Dakar. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Oh, that might have been nice to see in action. Oh well. You can always play Infested, which has all of this and more. And you should totally play it. Custom intermission script as well and everything. Wow. Okay, so we maxed that in just under half an hour of in-game time, which means I've already taken quite a significant chunk of time just in completing this one map. But yeah, really, really fun map. Awesome. Chock full of humour. The backstory is really nice. It looks the part as well. I mean, this is a spectacularly constructed map in terms of 3D architecture, it looking like a place, the actual texture composition, it looks urban, it looks believable, like an actual location. 10 out of 10 visuals. Gameplay was really solid as well. Yeah, really enjoyed that. Very strong contender from Gink. So that was Shit Show at the Fuck Factory. And I don't believe there's anything more to say about that one in terms of what we've seen. Like in terms of the content that we might have potentially missed there. I don't think there's anything more. So thank you very much for that, Gink. Great work. And if you want to see more stuff like that, again, like I said, do play Infested. It is Gink's UDMF masterclass, basically. If you want to see more maps like that, which are funny, laden with sort of crazy sort of humor and traps and about turns and stuff like that, give it a shot. I think you might like it. I'm gonna just drink the rest of my stone cold tea here. Oh, that was wildly unpleasant. I think that deserves $200. Well, time shall tell. I hope to get to judging immediately after playing all of the 60 submissions that we've got on the docket here. Emperor Parallax, thank you for the follow. So, it's just English breakfast tea, Foo. It is just like tea. Just tea. Tea. Oh, good heavens, did I say that? Anyway, that was Gink's map. Let's mark that as finished on the spreadsheet and spin the Wheel of Doom again. Shall we? By crikey, I think we shall. And the next map that we are playing tonight is The Hell Web by Tova. Alrighty. Let's pull this up. Now this is a Doom 1 E2M1 replacement map by Tova. Intended source ports are DSDA and Chocolate Doom Hexen, Doom Heretic Hexen. Sorry, I should just say Chocolate Doom. Basically, the form allows you to just choose between a variety of source ports, and Chocolate Doom / Heretic / Hexen is one option, which Tova has selected here. What I might do is I might pull out Chocolate Doom for this, because I don't think I've done that so far for this contest, and if this is just a vanilla map, then we should be fine with running Chocolate. This is map format is vanilla, comp level 3. 2 MIDIs are featured in this, both composed by Tova. Midnight Flight for the map itself, and then Entering Cosmos for the intermission. No to jump, crouch, and free look. Obviously, this is vanilla. The description is a couple of paragraphs long, but I'll just quickly read through this while I get the correct title up on the screen. You have been thrown into the most abstract kind of hell, full of twisted corridors, stairs, halls, traps, teleports, and other things. A lot of what we've come to expect from Doom, in other words. The fiendish mastermind was evil enough to make some choices either fast or sluggish to encounter, but you won't softlock no matter what options you take. The first part of the map is always the same, get a yellow key. After that, in passing a yellow door, you're on your own. Find remaining keys, weapons, ammo, health, get lost, find fast routes, the exit awaits. About the map behind the scenes, this is a map which you could find in some shovelware collections, or maybe I exaggerated it. And it's quite similar in look and feel to most of my maps I've made for various WADs and MegaWADs since the mid-2023. This direction took me to leading 2 shovelware-like community projects, beginning working on my own graphics alterations, mostly status bars, as well as making around 40 maps, as if they were taken from 1994. I am quite familiar with Tova's style. This will be vanilla through and through. There will be no custom content aside from the music. This will be fiercely faithful to the look of 1990s era Doom maps, so we won't see any massive surprises with this one, I don't think, but that's all well and good. Maps like that are also perfectly valid. By the way, did you know that if you want to make a true Doom 1 map, your line def action spectrum is limited from 140 to 100 choices? That's why I feel pain when I see a Doom 1 WAD with fast doors, lifts, or monster-only teleports. That's actually a fact I didn't know. I didn't know I knew that you were constricted somewhat creatively by Doom 1 instead of Doom 2. But Doom 2 obviously added a ton of line def actions. I didn't know the exact numbers. So, with 40 fewer options for line def actions, Tova was, I think, quite constricted here. There is an external dehacked patch, contains some experimental changes, which I made up until the time of the WAD upload. Ultimately, I want this patch, after more modifications, to be part of my other Doom 1 MegaWAD. And it lists the changes, which I suppose will become clear in time. So there are going to be a few alterations to what we see here. So it won't be actually true vanilla, but I am going to crack open Chocolate Doom for this map, just to see if that does it justice. So we need to load the dehacked file separately, which I will do. We're playing in Ultimate Doom, we're going to load up Chocolate Doom, and I must remember it's E2M1. So we're selecting Shores of Hell for this one. So this is The Hell Web by Tova. Now is that going to load up on my stream? No. I think I know why though. One sec. I'm already hearing new sounds. I'm being spoiled all the sounds, but I'm not seeing anything on the stream. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, that was the demo. Sorry. So yeah, we need to load this up properly. Give me one moment, please, while I figure this out. Same executable. Okay. Oh, there it is. Lovely. Okay. Music's a tad loud. Alright, here we are with the Hell Web. Oh, what a shame I don't have an on-screen count for the secrets. That's the one thing that I've become accustomed to. Knowing the monster and secret count while I'm playing the map. Which is really nice to know, and it does allow you to play to completion. Oh my god, hello, Pac-Man? Alright, this is 90s as fuck, I love this. It does feel shovelware. 22 secrets? What the fuck, man? Oh my god, I'm gonna be here all day. I'm terrible at finding secrets. Especially with no indication as to where they even are. And what they are, because I don't get the warning on screen either. 22 fuck-ass butt-mothering secrets. Oh my god, man. Oh, this is shovelware as all fuck. I mean, that is like... Is that a door? Hang on. No, it's not. Oh, that is mighty bizarre. If that was put there deliberately, hats off to you, Tova, because that is 100% the shit that you would see on something like D-Zone or Maximum Doom. I'm guessing the Pac-Mans replace the Lost Souls. Okay, something's very off here. Something is mighty strange about this. I mean, just the way that this thing... The Pain Elemental's not animated here. It's just sort of lumbering towards me ominously. Shooting Lost Souls that don't have their directional frames. And the Lost Souls are in fact just projectiles. I mean, supremely off-putting. Also, I seem to have lost my on-screen chat. I'm going to have to read OBS, I think, while I do this. And I bet it's because of full-screen Chocolate Doom. Okay, I was completely wrong about the surprises thing. Tova has shattered all of my expectations. With flying colours. truly feel like I'm trapped in the 90s right now. Running in the 90s. Gonna get my stream copyright struck. Yeah, the stylization, like the very deliberate choice of like things, like from textures to sounds to custom sprites. It's all very nicely done. It's just bizarre. Oh, that'll be a secret, won't it? Alright, where am I going now? There must be a yellow key door coming down here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there was any doubt that this is operated via the yellow key, I think the texture choice completely quashes all of that doubt. What am I... Oh, Spectres. Oh, the sound design, for one thing, is crazy here. I'm guessing... You said the sounds were from Heroes.wad, was it? That is a set that I've never played. I've only heard about it in folklore, frankly. There's an absolute overdrive of nostalgia here. Where's Astral Fiend when you need them? It's like right down to the double tall doors. It's like everything here is expertly crafted to look as maximum Doom as possible. The maximum Doom has been maximized, if you will. Imp's being slightly faster as well. That's very disconcerting, but it's definitely of the time. It was the style at the time. Oh, I'm instinctively shooting Lost Souls, even though they're projectiles now. Oh, the Tutti Frutti. I mean, that has to be, like, completely deliberate misalignment on all of these doors, right? And the Tutti Frutti effect, you can see those pixels at the very top bleeding through. Oh wow, the meat locker. Just an absolute slaughterhouse in here. And the bent Baron as well. Wow, talk about getting like hung, drawn and quartered. This guy got folded by the geometry. Literally folded on the three-dimensional plane. Yeah, that's how it was at the time, Gink. You didn't know what you were getting. There were no, like, descriptions of things. What is shooting at me? I can't see that. Okay. We're grabbing that. This is virtually hopeless, isn't it? Trying to kill the Cyber Demon with just this. With just what I've got. Alright, the rockets will have to do. So, what separates this map out, from the map I played on the previous stream, which I can't even remember the name of it. It was the map that I didn't say anything about because I was fairly convinced, still am, that it was a troll submission. and that I was warned about that map by my by my vetters, by my screening team. They were right to. But what separates that map and this map is that the amateurishness on display here is not only intentional but guided. So it calls back to when maps looked like this, like on a routine basis. Like if you look at this room, for example, it's like there's nothing to see here. It's just a box of textures. And that's what most maps looked like back in the day. You kind of had to get what you were given. I don't mind this approach in the slightest, though. Because, I mean, it's sort of making fun of itself in a way. There's a lot to be enjoyed here, just by sheer virtue of how brazen it is. In a way that also echoes from a time long gone. So you don't get maps that look like this nowadays that really cut the mustard. Maps like this nowadays are like routinely ridiculed or, you know, cast off as being kind of amateurs, because everybody expects maps to be polished and detailed and nicely balanced and, you know, finely calibrated for difficulties and stuff like that. No such thing here. This is a sandpit of ideas pulled off with panache. And none of the ideas make sense by themselves or really together. But as a complete product, it somehow works. Anyway, it's a long-winded way of saying I quite like this map. For reasons that are quite hard to articulate in one fell swoop, shall we say. I hope I'm not going the wrong way, but I have got really next to no clue. Ah, here we go, there's a key that's become available. Intent is the essence, yeah. That's definitely right. When you make low effort garbage, that's wholly different to writing a love letter to the 90s, right? And not just the 90s, the early 90s, like when things were just taking off, like Gink was saying, dial-up modems, BBS, Usenets, and like, you know, things like news groups and stuff like that. This is how people communicated. Even like landline telephones and stuff like that. That's how you got your Doom content back in the day. And god damn it, we liked it. Yeah, it's very thought-provoking. I'll say that much, this map. And the thoughts are all good. The thoughts are all simpler times, you know. Oh, there's nothing up here. Oh, but I can get out. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried for a second. It would be so 90s to just create a soft lock. But Tova has thoroughly promised us there will be no such things in this map. I would like to know roughly where to go next, though. Oh, hello. That appears to be a secret. Or hell, it might just be progression behind a random ass wall. We don't know. We simply don't know. Instinctively still hurling rockets at a dead pain elemental to try and disperse the lost souls that it spawns, forgetting there's no such thing as a pain elemental. In Doom 1, I'm merely getting bamboozled by the sprite replacement. Right, oh, there we go. Yeah, so there is logic here, but it's kind of very strange and bizarre. I like how these are teleporters, right? They're not conventionally marked at all. They're just a bright square. You go through it. You go to a tiny room with one switch, and then... Well, there's no teleporter. Where do I go? You go back to where you came from, doofus. It's obvious. Doesn't matter that there's not a teleporter there at all. There's not even a bright square. You just go back into the corner of the room that you emerged from, and you go back. 90s logic. And again. It's easy when you know how. Oh, it'd be so funny if those all went to the same location. They all seem to be separate locations. That's fine. I like that. Okay, so now what? That's open. Play too much D-Zone. I just want to be sure that I've scoured everything here. I'd like to move on, but I don't know where Tova wants me to go next. Because this isn't usable. It's not behind the teleporters, is it? Sorry, let me get my bearings here. It should be obvious once I figured it out. Stepping backwards after teleporting. Yeah, you might have something there. No, these are all solid, I think. Yeah, nothing backwards back here. When teleporting back... Oh, I'm such a... I'm actually the world's least intelligent human. Phoenix UK, thank you for the raid. Yeah, it's fucking just... Well, that was simple. Good gravy, man. This is what the 90s does to my modern sensibilities. Clearly, I need to play more D-Zone and more Maximum Doom. Because, you know, I was going off about knowing all the tricks and, you know, understanding the sort of design ethos here. And yet that right there, I totally blanked. I had no idea what to do there at all. You guys had to help me. The Rat Circus, thank you for the follow. Hello to all the streamers, the raiders from the last stream. Thank you for being here. This is my playthrough of a few maps that have been submitted to me personally for the purposes of a mapping competition. Currently being trapped in the 90s in a gigantic sandbox of crazy ideas from the mind of Tova. Always fun to get random on your games archive. Yeah, well, you find stuff like this, basically. It's the crazy item placement that is doing it for me above all else. Yeah, see, I didn't just... I knew that was a door or a lift in front of me. I knew that for absolute certain. Oh, crushes. It wasn't marked as a door. It wasn't, like, indicated with anything, really. It was just the wall. and I opened the wall, and there I was, where I needed to be. Okay, the name of the map is making itself apparent now. That is clearly a web-like structure in the middle. Oh, bother. This looks like it might be quite a long expedition if I'm to stand any chance of finding the exit, let alone the secret. So what we might do, if Tova doesn't particularly mind, is simply find the exit. After all, it was the 90s experience overall to not even know how many monsters or secrets you were in for at the very beginning of your map. It is a luxury that we have the kill and secrets counters just on by default in modern source ports. It's an absolute luxury. We take it for granted, we really do. Okay, I'm going to circle back to here and see what I've missed here. This is a secret. That's another secret. I'm sensing a pattern here with these lights. Ooh, crikey, look at that Tutti Frutti right there. That is extreme. This is what mappers were doing back in the day. Mappers didn't fucking care if there were gigantic, obvious visual glitches in the texturing. They just didn't give a fuck. Nobody minded one bit, like, what your map was actually doing, as long as it was deemed fun at the time. Okay, that brings me back here. Oh, we'll just lower it over here. Okay. It's making that noise. Oh, that must be like the Crusher hallway. It might be, you know. But now I'm worried I don't know what this switch does, and it might be... Oh no, I think it's just lowering this lift, isn't it? So maybe that's another secret back there, actually. Okay, what was down here? Did we actually finish going down this hallway and exploring what was up here? No, I think that's like something you jump across, isn't it? We've got a blue door. I mean, this looks like it might be the exit. I'm going to take a mental note of this, because I will probably need to return here. So it's this little spoke here that goes all the way to the west side. Alright, let's continue exploring. There's still a lot I've not uncovered, I'm sure of that. Yeah, this is a Doom 1 map, which means the pain elementals are a simple sprite swap of the Cacodemon. That's all they are. Oh. Oh, I've popped back here. Okay, well this is where I wanted to be, I think. Just in this big hub area. It'd be really nice if every spoke in this hub was kind of like interconnected. Although I suspect not all of them might be. I suspect I'm going to have to return to this big area and individually go up each of these very slow moving lifts. It'd be nice if I didn't have to, but it wouldn't be the 90s if I didn't. So therein lies the paradox of the good 90s map. In order to make a 90s map that is faithful to the 90s, the gameplay has to be borderline atrocious. But in order to make it appeal to modern audiences, you need to at least streamline the gameplay a little bit. So therein lies the paradox of what is a good 90s map? Oh yeah, the automap markers. That might be actually useful for the first time here. But at the moment, I think I'm seeing nothing too demanding of my navigational skills, impeded as they are by my being poorly. Right. Wait, did the lift just go down? I don't know what triggered that, by the way. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I have to remember that perpetual floors just operate of their own volition. Oh, this is just taking me back up to a place I've already been. Oh, I'm such a thickie. I'm gonna check this out as well, just while I'm here. Just this side of things. Oh, that's an impassable fence. So there might be something behind there. I'm seeing the blue textures here, and I'm thinking maybe the key is in there or something. I'm not sure. Oh, these sectors aren't joined. That's a shame. I was hoping to kind of game the system by hitting my head on the lift shaft there and making it cool back down, that I'd speed up the process of calling these back down. But I think I'm simply going to have to choose one of these and see what's up here. The MIDI's really nice, actually. I haven't commented on it yet, but yeah, good stuff, Tova. It's very 90s. I just love their death animation. It's so fucking goofy. Okay, so both of these things lead up to this. I'm just going to see what's... just in case there's anything different. Because I suspect this might be my ticket out of here. Because that's going to get me onto the upper level of that area. From the look of it on the map. The secret. Yeah, which one? There's nearly 24 of the fucking secrets on this map. Oh, that gets me a plasma. That's very nice. Okay. Now, I didn't neglect to hit the switch, did I? Oh, it's repeatable anyway, so it's sort of immaterial. Okay, let's go up this one, because I think that's the last one I have to check out. Oh, Mr. Smiley Head Safari. That's another map set that I've only heard of in folklore, and I've never experienced for myself. I don't know why. Fucking just... the sheer audacity of that misalignment. Just so that the switch can be visible. That is frankly unhinged. Okay, what has that done for me? I've lowered the blue star. Has that gotten me the key? Or what? I hope that's indicated something. Blue key adjacent. It's like... it's so brazen. Like, basically all the creative decisions here. Maybe this is a teleporter. It is indeed. But I suspect we're near the end. We're probably going to find the blue key in a second. Just random weapons peppered everywhere throughout this area. Also, really nice plasma gun sound, actually. That is not hard on the ears at all, unlike the vanilla one. Yeah, this is like a sort of 90s disco Euro pop kind of MIDI, actually, isn't it? It's the perfect fit for this map. Oh yeah, the brown ash flat with the grey borders, yeah. I mean, The brown ash wall was not an option in Doom 1. I do know that is one texture that was not available in Doom 1. Only came about in Doom 2. Right. That is an actual marked teleporter, which is really nice. Makes a change for things to look like how they function. That's for definite. Does this all come down? It does. Okay, cool. Another platforming puzzle, maybe? Okay, maybe this is just a sequence of switches. Alright, I think I understand. Is that a secret? Or do I have to hit all these switches to make a whole bunch of stuff come down? Oh no, yeah. That definitely appears to be the case, doesn't it? So, this one next. I hope hitting too many switches at once doesn't break anything. But I think Tova would have probably thought of that because he seems to know what he's doing here. Ah. I'm back at the blue door, but I didn't pick up a key. Is it up here? I was ready to kind of beat myself up a bit there for just not ever finding the blue key. Going through all of that to find nothing and be right back at fucking square one. And there's still loads of stuff to kill, it looks like, so let's see where we're at. Oh my giddy aunt. What on earth am I looking at? What texture even is this? Like it is a... It's the vines. It's the brown vines. It's the brown vine texture, but it's the transparent version of it. So there's no underlying texture there. The engine is just being made to draw random pixel soup underneath the fucking vines here. That's fucked on so many levels. Yeah, that's full on Medusa effect, I think, isn't it? Actually, is it Medusa effect? I don't know if Chocolate Doom emulates the Medusa effect. I mean, certainly on old PCs at the time, the effect would be more pronounced because your processor would slow to a crawl. Because I think it was any multi-patch texture on a middle texture on a line def would cause the Medusa effect. And the effect was so named because processors couldn't handle it at the time. Your game would absolutely slow to a fucking crawl. Very nice Tutti Frutti sauce. Yeah, it should tank the FPS. But I don't know offhand if Chocolate Doom goes the extra mile and emulates the effect right down to the frame rate slowdown. I suspect the frame rate slowdown was contingent on the processors running at the time, rather than the software itself. But I'm happy to be proven wrong there. I mean, either way, cool as fuck effect. If slightly disturbing, because it's kind of like it's making the texture engine do things it was never meant to do. But again, that's just what people were doing back in the 90s. They did not give a single shit what they made the engine do. Is that a... I'm seeing a misalignment there. I wonder if it's a secret. Nope, it's just misalignments for the sake of it, I think, unless there's things that are going to come down enjoy that plasma sound immensely. I enjoy everything here. Like, it's objectively questionable by today's standards, but how can you hate this? Like, what sort of cold, dead stone for a heart would you need to have to dislike this for all of its charm and whimsy? I mean, you had to be a fundamentally dead inside person. You saw the blue key up one of the lifts in the slow lifts room. Was it really there? Am I tripping or are you tripping? Because I swear I've been up every one of those lifts now. If it's just sitting on a lift there, I'll be very upset. With myself and with the universe, frankly. Oh dear. I mustn't panic anytime I see a pain elemental like I normally do, because it's just a reskinned Cacodemon. The pain elemental isn't real, it can't hurt me. It was on a computer pedestal. It had the white computer door that led to the corridor to fuckshit nowhere, Alaska. Oh, well, that helps me so much with the navigation in this map, doesn't it? This is a map that absolutely eschews all sense of being landmarked, doesn't it? Like, the only landmarks in this map are like the web and the lift room, really. So I'm gonna have to make my way back to there and just actually see what's going on there. I think I have to take the long way around if I'm going from here. So many doors. Oh. Am I being thick? Oh no, that teleporter does take me up here, doesn't it? Right. Okay, Kane, let's see if you're onto something. Or if you're on something. Maybe it is up here. Oh, okay. Let's re-enter this room, because I think, yeah, I missed this sequence the first time round, didn't I? And that opens this up. With a very rude spectre. Oh, that's the key, okay. And that simply lowers that. Right. Okay. So, that was my own dumbass fault. Because I missed the lift sequence there. That's entirely my bad. I do apologise for that. That's a shame, Kane. I was hoping I could maybe make a joke about you being on cocaine. But that would have been an exceptionally obvious joke to make, and you would have rightly been within your rights to hurl tomatoes at me. Right, okay. Let's move on. We have the key, so now we can move through that teleporter, so we need to take the center one here. So we now need to twiddle our thumbs and wait for this to come down. Lovely weather we're having lately. I don't know if this is the quickest way to get back to the blue door, but I'm just going to retrace my steps based upon what I remember. Because there's a lot going on in this map. And there's probably a quicker way than doing just this, but if there is, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, that's this. definitely just need to go straight ahead here. The secret tally is going to be very disrespectful, yeah. Okay, here we are at the blue door. And the red door. And the yellow door. And the void. That is the most deliciously 90s thing I think I've ever seen in my life. I don't think I've ever laid my eyes upon a more exit-looking exit since time began. %36% secrets. Fuck me, man. Alright, well, Tova, I'm gonna just be real with you. I'm not maxing that map. There's so much to that. Just finding the normal exit was quite a lot of work, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I enjoyed the map thoroughly, but I'm not finding all those secrets. Folks can feel free to find those secrets in their own time, I think, once the full compilation of maps goes out. But if you're saying there's 22 secrets in that map, and I've only found a third of those, well, I've barely scratched the surface, so I can't do it justice, really, inside of these streams. That is a map you'd have to spend probably 2 or 3 hours deciphering in order to uncover all of its secrets, so I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave this as a did not max kind of map, which is not to say it's a bad map and that it's, you know, that I'm incapable of maxing it. I think if I gave it a fair shot and actually committed to doing so, I could probably finish that with all of the secrets and kills, especially if I was running on a modern port that told me all my progress and allowed me to like home in on where the secrets actually are, like IDDST does with like DSDA Doom and other such ports in that family. But to be honest, I think that's outside the scope of this stream. So, fantastic map. Really delightful in terms of its approach to map design. As kooky as it was, as nonsensical as it was, as batshit impossible to like navigate and understand the logic that it had, it's still sort of a time capsule into a different era, and it's got a lot of value in that. You know, it kind of like perfectly encaptures what people were doing 33 years ago with this engine. Throwing out what most would, you know, perhaps correctly, in fact, assess as trash or not playable, or, you know, just a load of kind of random just ideas that were all sort of haphazardly thrown together. But there's still, at the same time, there's charm in that, and the fact that you've delivered a product that is very, very closely emulating that whole approach in the year 2026 is a testament to understanding the, like, all of the ins and outs of that design philosophy back then. As haphazard and as sort of organic and unpracticed and undocumented as it was, and that takes a real eye for quality. So, yeah, I enjoyed that. I don't know what else to say, aside from keep doing what you're doing, Tova, because that shows a lot of how much you're switched on and tuned into designing for Doom, even if it's not conventional Doom mapping, you know, in terms of nowadays standards. Yeah, fantastic. Good stuff. Right, let's move on. Thank you for that map, Tova. And again, anyone who wants to play that map and max it can certainly do so in the coming days or weeks once the full compilation of maps goes up. So, let's go. Spin the wheel and see who's next on the chopping block. And it is Volcanology by John Algetz. Right, I believe this person's in the entryway. I don't know if they're watching now. Hey, Alpa. Unconventional, unprofessional, yeah, perhaps, yeah. It's certainly out there. Right, yeah, cool. So, we are now playing Volcanology by John Algetz, and I will just have a quick look and see what John has to say to us about this map. It's a PK3 file as opposed to a WAD, which means we have to run this with UZDoom. So, this is indeed for UZDoom, it's using UDMF for the map format. The MIDI details say Drumming in the Dark by the author, John Algetz. Yes to jump, crouch, and free look. So, description. A UAC base where they were utilizing geothermal energy to power their dark experiments. Originally, I wasn't going to submit a map for this contest, not because I didn't want to, I very much did, but time is at a premium these days, and I wasn't sure I was going to be able to squeeze in the time to make something properly. However, a day before the deadline, some time opened up, so I decided to use it not only as an opportunity to share my craft with the larger Doom community, but also a chance to test out some textures I've been making for a game I'm developing. So all the textures in this map are handmade by myself. Not a single base game texture appears in this level outside of F-Sky, which was just used to set the skybox. I also created a music track you hear during the level, which I tried to use to further sell the dark and somewhat crushing atmosphere of the environment. Nothing too overly difficult. Just a quick blast through a cool-looking base. Enjoy and check me at Bender Waffles on YouTube, where I will soon have a developer commentary video about this level, breaking down how it was made. Alright, looking forward to that. So, yes, this person's name in Twitch chat is Bender Waffles. I don't know if they're here today, but I have seen them in chat previously in a stream somewhat recently. So, with that in mind, let's crack this open. Volcanology by Bender Waffles. We're running this with UZDoom. And I believe it's Doom 2. Just run the PK3 and see what John has cooked up for us. It's nice to have chat back in the right place on my screen. You guys can't see it, but it's right in the corner on my left-hand monitor, just in the upper left of my full-screened window here. It's so nice having two monitors. I don't know why I've just been such a fucking single monitor man for so long. Ooh. Okay. Stylish. Locked. Instant vibes from the music. What's this reminding me of? So two things are leaping out at me first and foremost. I don't know if these were your influences, John, but Viscerafest comes to mind. And also, what's that indie game that was published by Hellforge? It looks a little bit like this. I think it begins with A. Bollocks. I should know this. It's reminding me a little bit of... No, it's Extranium. That's what it's kind of reminding me of. Like, the pixel style is a little bit sort of reminiscent of Extranium, without appearing to be directly inspired. It's also reminding me of, there's a... I'm so terrible at remembering names in the moment, but there's a texture set which was released a while ago, which is a little bit Cyberpunk 2077, and a little bit sort of synthwavy as well. And it's called Deus Ex Machina or something. I should probably just stop comparing your work that you've done here to other people's work and just appreciate it for what it is. But yeah, the clean look to these textures, like Numsoic is saying, very nice here. I'm enjoying this. Alien Trilogy, there's a little bit of that as well, yeah. There's a level of polish here, certainly, in the visuals. So it's all very UDMF coded. Dynamic lights, fog, animated textures, scrolling textures. These are all being used very judiciously here. only 80 monsters in this level. But yeah, very nicely done. I'm enjoying the looks of this. Gameplay is nice and smooth, it's nothing too difficult, like you said. And I'm liking the music too, actually. That's lending a really nice vibe to this. Tiny auto map. Yeah, that could be something. Yeah, I've got a blue door, blue key, which means you can go back out here now, I think. Yeah. Really nice color coding on the doors, actually. It's obvious at a distance, which is nice. Also, I don't know what happened to me there, but I just forgot how to strafe, I suppose. Just ate that Hell Knight ball with gusto. Oh, Jesus. Nearly dodged into that. Up the ladder. It wouldn't be a UZ Doom map without a ladder, would it? Nice SSG shot. Okay, back this way. Any secrets? There's 3 secrets on this map. Your map had ladders, Sid, yeah. But you're also insane, and you squeeze as much as humanly possible out of the boom engine as you could possibly muster. Oh dear, oh dear. The slow creeping in of those Mancubi, very disarming actually. Jimmy Jam. Oh, I've gone right back to the beginning. I saw that on the auto map. That is a secret. What about this? Locked. Okay. That is the start of the map. Jimmy, that's the start of the map. What are you doing? Yeah, liking this a lot. Nice and moody. The textures are simple but effective. They don't feel cartoony, they just feel sort of polished. Is this lava texture subtly animated as well? Yeah, it's using the standard warp effect on that actually, isn't it? Alright. The Mancubus cube will be different this time. Never the fuck mind, I'm getting toasted. Alright, well that wasn't a complete disaster. Again, with the pinkies actually just eating my rockets and just not falling over. Just gobbling those missiles. Mancube us. Mancubus. He's half man, half cube, half bus. New area. Yellow key. Does this kill me if I just walk into it? Nope, it's only damaging. The Zedu mapper from the early 2000s would have looked at that lava and gone, you know what, we just need that to absolutely turn the player into atoms from the slightest touch. And that would have been an insta-kill floor. Like, it would have been deep lava with an insta-kill, like, special to it. So the moment you touched it, you just died instantly, you just evaporated. And it would have been high friction as well, so you just very slowly floated to the bottom of the pit after touching the deadly lava. This lava should kill you on contact. Yeah. Forgetting that Doomguy's wearing a fucking spacesuit. I mean, lava would probably eat through that suit in a small amount of time. So lava would be, like, not great to be stepping on, even if you have, like, got a full Space Marine suit of armor on. But on the other hand, it sure as hell wouldn't be instantaneous. It wouldn't just be like, oh, my left pinky just grazed the lava, and now I have been scattered to the four corners of the universe. Same with MBF21 mappers. Yeah, they have that ability now, don't they? I don't know, I think most MBF21 mappers use that special a little bit less, like, liberally than Zedu mappers did back in the day. Because MBF21 mappers understand that the format that they still have is somewhat limited. And ultimately gameplay does come first and foremost. This was not the prevailing mentality at the time. At the turn of the millennium, people were making maps for the sake of showcasing features, I suppose, rather than actually having maps with fun gameplay. It's weird to think now, but I think, yeah, genuinely people were like, yeah, let's have a platforming section where you just die instantly if you make a wrong step. And I'm not saying that's gone away. Certainly some MBF21 mappers absolutely love that shit. So maybe the platforming thing is a bad example, but yeah. I was just eyeing up that lava going, I wonder if I step in this and it just completely obliterates me. And thankfully, Bender Waffles has not gone to such lengths here. That's all the monsters dead, so I'm just going to go back and look for some secrets. Only 2 to find. I see what might be a secret up there, actually, in that sort of circular room. Bender Waffles is in the chat, it looks like. Yep. I have no idea how I'm supposed to ensure that that's a secret, but I'll take it. I saw it on the auto map above all else. It does sound like a trap beat, doesn't it, Kane? Oh, I think I see where the next one is. The third secret is. Megasphere, lovely. Okay. Well, I think that's all she wrote. I'm just going to organically find the exit and then we'll be moving on. Yeah, I waffled throughout a lot of that. No pun intended towards the author. But I did sort of ramble a bit about various things. I do want to say, great map. Absolutely steeped in atmosphere. It's like some sort of volcanic installation on the brink of collapse. Although it's a very nice, sort of clean architecture, so it kind of exists in this sort of, I suppose, a little bit liminal space at the same time. There's certainly an unsettling type of atmosphere that you've created, especially with the combination of the music and the fog and all the rest of the features that you've chosen to use here. Hang on a minute, I need to go up here. The layout's nice and intuitive, smooth. Honestly, all of your textures here have been really nice to look at. Just very well done. One thing I will just quickly say before I move on is the doors look like doors, and that is a bit of a knack. There's a right and a wrong way to do doors, and you've definitely done them correctly here, because this looks like a texture that is usable. Even though I've never seen this texture before in my life, I was absolutely able to ascertain in like no time flat that this is a door. And that can be one of the hardest things to get right in a custom texture set. So well done for that. Volcanology. Slight typo, but I'm willing to forgive that, of course. You worked hard on the doors. Oh yeah, excellent, good. No, yeah, very enjoyable. That was John Algetz, aka Bender Waffles, with Volcanology, and that was a really good map. Nice and simple, nice and straightforward. For basically only being constructed within like one day before the deadline, you did really well there. Like, yeah, normally I like spend like, you know, one day building the map and then a couple of days just testing and refining it and stuff like that, but you were very close to the deadline. 11 hours. Yeah, that's wild. No, well, you've done very well there, Bender Waffles. Thank you for the submission. Really nice map. Very technically impressive. Very visually impressive. And in the gameplay department, it didn't disappoint. It just did exactly what it set out to do. Very nice. Okay, excellent. Let's move on. Again, thank you to John Algetz for the submission, and let's see who's next. And Kane, you're up. City in the Clouds 2 by the Kane of the Top Hat. Kane has been anxiously awaiting this moment, I think. He's been here since, like, the very first start of the very start of the very first stream. So let's have a look and see what Kane has come up with. We're going to load this up in just a second here. Thank you for the gift sub, Bender Waffles, to Grendel Keeper. Very nice. So, let's take a look and see what the Kane of the Top Hat has created. Ooh, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Grendel Keeper and Nick1514. Lovely. Excellent. Thank you so much. Right, play on DSDA Doom. The credits show instead of the boss back at the end of the map on other ports than DSDA. Okay, duly noted. Alright, let's take a look here. City in the Clouds 2. Now I reckon this is going to be a Hell Revealed-ish map, if that title is anything to go by. Let's see what's going on. City in the Clouds 2 by the Kane of the Top Hat. iWAD is Doom 2. Intended source ports: UZ Doom, DSDA, Nugget, and Woof. Map format is MBF 11, comp level 11. MIDI details. MIDI title and sorry. I'll start that entirely again. MIDI details, title, intermission, and text screens are Music for the Funeral of Queen Mary by Lee Jackson from Rise of the Triad. Okay, so it's called City in the Clouds 2, and it's already using Rise of the Triad music. I think I'm in for it, aren't I? Yes, the main map is using Excalibur from Rise of the Triad, which is absolutely no surprise. Secret Track is an honest attempt at ambience, in all quotes, by me. Gameplay does not allow jump or crouch, but yes to free look. Additional comments. Description. I quite like Hell Revealed. Yeah, I was completely correct in my assumptions. So I figured I'd make a way overblown version of Hell Revealed's Map 14 City in the Clouds, following in the tradition of making sequels to maps you like. Just like Hell Revealed, this map is not friendly. Foreknowledge of the original City in the Clouds may help you find weapons and potentially secrets. Use saves if playing blind. Almost every custom asset, save for the sky from Hell Revealed and the music, 2 tracks from Rise of the Triad, have been made by me. 90% of them were made specifically for this project. You may encounter some tree clipping sprites clipping through high floors, but not much more is broken about this map, I hope. Resources. The WAD contains all the resources, no extra files needed. Right. Kane, I'm going to do the unthinkable and make you wait for a short while longer, while I adjourn for 2 minutes for a quick bio break, but I shall be back momentarily. So, behave yourselves in chat. I'm watching you. I'm counting on you to behave. Yeah, I will see you guys in just a few short moments, so don't go away. Alright, I'm back. Let's crack on. Over to here. So, City in the Clouds 2 by the Kane of the Top Hat. Here's the WAD. We're running with DSDA, Doom 2. Time to fucking die. Hell Revealed. Famously, a rather unforgiving map set. I wonder how many barons this will have. Did I wash my hands? Of course I did. What kind of question is that? What do you take me for? Some sort of filth creature? Alright, here we are with City in the Clouds 2. Right, okay. Oh. Oh, okay then. Well, already the scope is far outweighing that of the original map. Oh, crikey, yeah, you've pulled out all the stops here. Very nice. Tree sprites. I tell you what, if it weren't for the strange palletization on that sky, I probably would use that sky in my own things. It's a really nice sky texture, apart from just that weird brown in the middle of it. Right, let's go find some weapons, because I'm just with only a pistol at the moment, and that's not going to cut the mustard, frankly. 500 barrels. This feels like the bad idea going up here. Let's actually just abandon that. You're really going to make me look long and hard for a shotgun, aren't you, Kane? Okay. What does this do? Nothing. Is it just decorative? It appears to just be decorative. Same here. Okay, interesting. Sorry, am I being dense? What is happening? Where are the weapons? Alright, this is already quite City in the Clouds, this area. This duet with the Cyber Demon. I sneakily loaded Door with health before the stream. Oh man. That would be so funny if I did. I need to show that off again on stream at some point. That little mod that I did. There were weapons in each building. Okay, but there's also a shitload of monsters in each building. So herein lies a problem. Oh, blimey. Alright, yeah, okay, just all of you, please, walk into the absolute atomic wave of death. Thank you. That went extremely well for me, although I don't know if I'm going to make it out of this one. Oh, crumbs. Oh, dear. Oh, looks-a-lummy. Fucking hell. Alright. Yeah. You're tickling my nostalgia bone a little bit here, Kane. I will need to save more often than not, I think, to make it out of this alive. Proper British swearing right there, mate. Oh, bollocks. Oh, dear. Alright, well, here's the teleport hub in the map. I instantly recognize this. And the 3 key switches. I think that was part of the original. Alright, well, honestly, hats off, Kane. Again, no pun intended towards the author. But you've done well here. This looks really nice, and at the same time is very, very unkind. But most of all, it's, oh my god, oh Jesus, I had a means of escape and I chose not to take it for some goddamn reason, unbeknownst even to me. Right, let's just, should we take the shotgun building, or should we look elsewhere? Anyway, I was going to say, this definitely looks the part. This is very nice, very scenic, and it is definitely showcasing the best elements of the original map while building upon that original concept. And that makes a really nice overall idea here. Okay, so I don't like that I've only got a shotgun out of that fight, but I suppose that was central to the idea of the previous, of the original map as well. You really had to fight for every single weapon. I'm gonna grab what health I can, hopefully not fucking die. Avoiding the... Oh dear, oh, that's a problem. Well, there's an Archvile Interiors, okay. Archvile's a total reasonable and measured response to the player picking up a shotgun in Hell Revealed. Yes, you're so right. It wouldn't be Hell Revealed if it was just completely and totally psychotic towards players who just wanted to achieve simple survival. I'm absolutely gagging for that rocket launcher right now. I know where it is. I've just got to fight my way back towards that building, because I might be able to deal with that fight more handily having a shotgun in my possession. That said, the SSG would also be supremely welcome right now. This was the Arachnotron. Oh no, this was the rocket launcher thing, wasn't it? Alright, can I entice some of the Arachnotrons to kill these guys for me like they did last time? Because it was very fortunate that I got so much stuff targeting me. No, I think that's fully what you're supposed to do. That's a pretty reliable set of monsters to rely on to do that, actually. Okay. Alright, let's at least deal with the imp. He's infighting. Alright. See if we can get a clear through line to the rocket launcher and then start just killing some things. Don't get snagged on the torch, Jimmy. That would be V-bad. Don't get et by the tomatoes. God damn it. Right. Alright, I know what's coming this time. If you want a hint for the SSG, you may ask. Oh, it's in a secret. It didn't exist in the original map 14. Oh, well, that's rubbish. Oh, botheration. Okay. Serious war for space in this fight against the killer tomatoes. Let me out. Okay. Maybe I should just make a break for it, honestly. Just grab some med kits. Just salvage what ammo I can and just fucking, oh my god. Just yeet myself out the window and then they can just deal with themselves, I guess. Alright, so far, the best way of dealing with every fight that I've come across is to simply not engage with it. Now, that is what I think many people today would actually consider incorrect gameplay, but I don't completely mind it in the context of a map that pays homage to Hell Revealed. Oh, give me that bloody Berserk pack, please. Fucking goddammit. Okay, that Archvile will need to die. Let's go around the other side, see if I can... Hey, Arcturus. Alright. That's him taken care of. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Okay, so the actual teleporter textures that you've used here are like actually using. Oh, very clever. Can I make use of this invul now? Is that wise? Yeah, using the actual locations on the teleport gates textures themselves is quite inspired, actually. The only incorrect gameplay is no gameplay at all. Alright, we're going for the Mega. I do want to thin the hordes just very slightly here. Okay, what have we unlocked? Oh, I see. Shotgun. Rocket launcher. That makes so much sense. Okay, thank you for doing this. Because ultimately the best way of actually helping your player navigate around some sort of teleport spoke hub is, you know, with visuals. So color coding, or like what you've done here with actual like iconography. That is very nicely done. I appreciate that. Okay. Where are we going now? What's this circular structure over here? Can I ascend this? Kane, was it you that I saw in the entryway lamenting about the stair builder that was required for this map? Because this is some almighty stair building going on. And for anyone not in the know, stair builder doesn't necessarily mean building stairs, but yeah. Kane has basically used the stair builder on, like, I guess not just to make stairs like this one here, but also to make the borders around the stairs, because you can totally do that in UDB, and that is, I think, ultimately what most people actually employ the stair builder tool to do. I mean, yeah, it seems like a lot of work, even with a tool that automates the whole process. So that just shows a lot of dedication right there. Just gonna walk around and see if I can dredge up some resources before attacking another building, I think. Because we've been in the big black building. That had the berserk in it. The brown building has the shotgun. This is the teleport hub. So we haven't been to the central... Well, it's not central, is it? There's a question mark on the map. And a big-ass author signature, which I think it's safe to have a look at. The Cane of the Top Hat. What the hell happened to Jonathan anyway? Oh, that's absolutely spiffing, isn't it? That is adorable. Okay, have we been to this green tower yet? There's a blue key at the top of that. Noted. 5 secrets on this map. One apparently has the SSG in it, so let's keep on keeping on. It's really clean for auto map art, and I'll tell you what's actually really quite impressive is the way you've got like solid white as well, so the lines are actually appearing like the shapes are filled, which must be very close line work there, like very close hatching on those lines to get that effect. The signature might be the highest detail part of the map. Oh, there's some stuff up here, isn't there? Yeah, it's not this side, but it's going to be on the other side. There's some Arachnotrons kind of stomping around over here. That's the rocket launcher tower. Sorry, I'm losing my sense of direction again. That's the Arachnotron tower, which I think I've not been to yet, so maybe let's check that out now that I've got a shotgun. It's not ideal, but it's better than Nout. Oh god, what is shooting me? Okay, never mind. Terrible, terrible idea. Terrible. I need another rocket. Or two before approaching that. And even that is really not very, viable. At least you can return to the outer ring here and get, like, an absolute bounty of shells. That's not an issue. So... oh, I'll tell you what, a backpack would be mint right now. That would be absolutely splendid. What's shooting me? Everything. Yes, yeah, correct, actually. Oh my god, why is there an Archvile? Why is there an Archvile? That has ruined everything. Why is... where? I don't even know what... I don't even... oh, Christ. Okay, maybe just assume there's always, like, an entire sun's worth of Revenant missiles chasing you. How about that? Because it's more than likely. I don't even know what released that Archvile, though. I was just making my innocent way through the city, killing everybody who lived in it. And then that Archvile had to appear and ruin everything. Yeah, I don't see him. I don't see him right now, at least. Yeah, okay, don't stop to smell the roses, Jimmy. That's very bad. Just keep moving through the central area. There's absolutely no way that standing still will help you in any way, shape, or form. Okay, rocket, good. Well, what's the best plan of attack here? Because I actually still haven't found my way past those Arachnotrons, and I still haven't found my way to the Blue Key Tower yet. Fucking wow, okay. Getting absolutely schooled by these Rebs. I don't even know where they're shooting me from at this point. There's a few of them over there. So, while I love the trees, they are very much making it difficult for me to tell what's shooting me and from where. I'm going to assume it's these Revenants just making my life a bit of a misery right now. What time is it? 8:30. Been going for 2.5 hours. Okay, well I've certainly gotten through the 2-hour barrier that I thought might have been there. Feeling pretty good right now, actually. Now the issue that I have here is, well, I don't even know if I'm meant to be here. But I'll tell you what, killing these Archviles is probably better than just leaving them alive. Statements cooked up by the absolute insanely stupid. Well, I mean, it's the correct assumption. But you do have to be very slow of brain. Very slow of brain to only realise killing Archviles might be a good idea 20 fucking years into your Doom career. There's no chain gun. I'm gonna grab these, grab that. Oh god. Oh Christ, they're everywhere. Oh god. No! No! Leave me alone! Fucking hell. Bloody Nora. Okay. Ooh, okay. There's a few boners up there. Okay, I think it's safe to save here. I must commend the texture work again, Kane. There's a backpack. Oh, thank God. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. Well, maybe not gas. We're cooking on medium heat now. Instead of, like, basically a cold oven cook. Yeah, I will have that armor. Thank you very muchly. So we've got that, and the arch, and those are still the only things I've gotten so far. Being cooked by gas, yeah, alright, yeah. That was me earlier while I was at work, but we shan't talk about that. Nobody wants to know about my intestinal distress from earlier. All of the textures are made in GIMP. Very nice. The sprites done in the same. I take it the sprites and the textures were kind of done with a similar workflow. Alright, half the monsters are dead, which is a good sign. Again, I really am a graduate of the University of the Bleeding Obvious, aren't I? Monsters are dead. This is good. Evil bad uns go bye-bye. Jimmy survive, make good time, yes. Jimmy enjoy continuing aliving. Oh, that's actually locked. Okay. That requires a yellow key. Alright. Even though there's red torches either side of it. Yeah, the Cybe died. That was a result. Jimmy wins by doing nothing. Alright, I've got some rockets now. I'm going to attempt... I need to find the entrance point to that Arachnotron building. Must be over here. Nope. Sounds to me the most British lingo-laden thing I've watched since Top Gear was on. I am, yeah, I'm very British. I'm very wordy. Words are like my favourite thing ever. I love the English language. I wish I was actually multilingual, but I'm not. Language is a lovely thing, and I've always enjoyed using massive words where few will actually do. I hope my commentary is at least digestible. And if not, at least entertaining. Not allowed to be native English and multilingual. Yeah. It's one of my secret shames, actually. It's only since I started playing Global, the puzzle game where you guess the country, that I actually started getting a vague idea of where other countries were in the world. Well, maybe that's a bit harsh on myself. I knew vaguely where every country was, but it's only until like very, very recently that I've started actually understanding the locations of countries on the world map and sort of the broader neighborhoods that they inhabit. Oh dear. Oh dear. Very bad. There's a lot of health off. Jimmy hopes you can either eat or laugh at his commentary. Yeah, that's essentially it. Obsidian's my translator. Obsidian will simplify my language for the benefit of all. Where's Burundi? Oh, you're asking the hard questions now. Fuck. Isn't that... It's south of Rwanda, isn't it? It's in Middle Africa. I think that's correct, isn't it? Rwanda and Burundi are neighbours in mid-Africa. I think I'm okay. I mean, you're free to throw me another random obscure country, and then I might actually have no idea where it is. Hi from Romania. Welcome from Romania. It's good to see a multinational audience taking part in this stream, actually. Very grateful for the viewership wherever you are in the world. Where's Estonia? Well, I know where Estonia is. That is adjacent to Lithuania and Ukraine, I believe. It's, yeah, northeastern Europe. You speak English because you don't know another language. I speak English because you don't know another language. We are not the same. Wow. It's not close to Ukraine. Oh, maybe I'm a slight bit off there then. Okay. I'm gabbing a lot and I'm not actually making much progress in this map. So where was the entrance to this building where all these arachnotrons are stomping around? I still haven't found it. Unless I'm being thick and it was another building. Okay, so it may not be this one. It might be this one. No. It's not this one neither. Where's Tuvalu? That's a Pacific island, I believe. It's sort of in the Pacific Ocean off the coast, the east coast of Australia, and sort of mixed in with like Micronesia and Vanuatu and a few others there. Tonga, Fiji. The Pacific Islands are actually a real sticking point in Global. Like I play Global almost daily at this point, and every time I get a Pacific Island, I'm like, fuck. They're so hard to remember because they're so separate from each other. And most of the Pacific Islands on Google Maps don't appear in Global. Oh, there's the lift. That was what I was looking for this whole ass time. Right. Save. Rocket launcher. Die immediately. Yes. Good. Very well done. Excellent. Love that. Sorry, I'm reading chat. Latvia. I should have said Latvia. Yeah. Estonia is somewhat close to Lithuania. Don't think it borders Lithuania, but yeah, Latvia is sort of smack bang in the middle of both of those. Yeah, Global is like Wordle, but for countries, yeah. I'm a fan of Global. You guys should play it if you've got the time to spare, because it's very easily picked up. Well, there's my chain gun. By gum, I've needed that. Oh, I didn't see all those spectres. Hello, giant Stimpack. How are you doing today? You get a silhouette and you type the country name. No, that's guess the country, I think. Global is... You get a model of the world, you can just guess the country that is chosen daily, basically. You're allowed to like spin the globe around and look up and down it, and a random country gets picked and you just simply have to pick which one, and then it tells you when you're close to it or when you're adjacent to it by the colour of the country that you pick. It is a nice geography game. It's gotten me actually conscious of where the countries are on the world map, which like I said was something I never really knew much about. Chain gun time. We're not dealing with this with just a shotgun. No siree. It's Tuesday, innit? There you go. How was that? Was that British enough for you? Was that missing enough teeth? Hello, Nash. What on earth are you doing up at 3:45 a.m.? Bollocks. Oh, you bastard! It's like monsters know when I'm about to kill the demon immediately in front of me, and they fire off a rocket or a projectile or something, knowing that the second that that demon dies and its collision box disappears, that projectile's going to come right at me and kill me. Just calculated fucking maneuver on the part of the demon. On the part of the monsters here. It's happened so many times I've lost track. Not that I was counting to begin with, per se. But, you know, seeing the Revenants at the back here, I'm just scared to kill any Spectres. Even though it has to be done. Because I just know the second that a missile starts coming at me, I need to stop firing. Oh, fucking goddammit. See, it's right there. Jesus Christ. It was mildly stressful. Cool, this map's harder than a witch's tit, mate. Three different times in 3 different streams. Yeah, do you mind if I don't? Okay. Oh, Christ. Alright, so the Archviles are going to come out of here, aren't they? I chose not to dodge that, consciously. I don't know for why. I can't tell you. Oh yes, please go in there and stay there. For the love of God. Alright, thank you so much. The Archviles couldn't have cooperated better with me there, actually. Alright, that's just... Okay, there's nothing over here. It just sicked 2 Barons on me. Oh, bugger. Bollocks. Bums. Bastards. Please leave me alone. No. 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 No, we're not doing... Kane, why do you hate me so much? Fucking evil Mancubus placement. I haven't got a bullet to spare. I'm shit out of luck here. I'm completely reliant on RNG at that point. I'm going up the lift and just praying that the Mancubus stun locks every time. Because my shotgun is all I have here. I've got Berserk, but that's simply not going to work. Not against a Mancubus. Oh, especially on an angle. I mean, I've got no hope, have I? just futilely shaking my fist like, you fat bastard. Yeah, I can't jump since I've got no barons. But I got personal beef with this guy now. Mind you, he's probably been helping himself to a lot of personal beef, am I right? Yeah. Kill me. That was a fat joke in the year of our Lord 2026. You may now revoke my sense of humour license. Okay. Alright, so those have gone up now. Fat bastard. It's just a good combination of words to say in a British accent. It's very Austin Powers, isn't it? Austin Powers. Those are some films I've not watched in a hot minute. I eat because I'm sad. And I'm sad because I eat. Do not end the game. You want a quick save, Jimmy. Maybe... Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Okay, I don't think there's anything up there, actually. Doesn't look like there is. Alright. These revenants have to just goddamn die immediately. Okay, we're gonna go over... We're gonna go over to the outer edge now and grab some shell ammo just to replenish. Because there's a shell box every, like, 100 yards out here. Blue key on the green marble tower. Alright, that's an excellent suggestion. We have got only 50 monsters left to kill, and it was still 3 keys to achieve, so... There's no Wikipedia article for British dentistry. Well, that clearly means it doesn't exist. God, I haven't been to the dentist in a while, actually. I was just thinking about that the other night, and I was just thinking, oh, shit. I'm probably due a visit to the dentist. I'm not that I have problems with my teeth at all. Other than the fact that I absolutely hate the look of my teeth. But there's not much I can do about it, like, now, because they've always been like this. Just... I've got 2 incisors that just kind of, like, slant outwards from my jaw at a perfect 45-degree angle. And if I just... And if I curve my teeth over my bottom lip in the correct way, I just look like fucking Dracula. Right. I beg your pudding, I'm getting distracted. Green marble tower. That is over... Whereabouts? It's not up here. Fucking hell, like, settle down. Oh, is it up here, actually? One sec. Sorry, I'm just getting my bearings again. Does this connect to the green tower? Have I missed that this whole time? It does in a roundabout way. But I can't tell how to get there yet. The other side on the lifts. Oh, these lifts. Yeah, to be fair, these came up way earlier, didn't they? Alright, that's just plain fuck-ass rude. I'm rewinding that and I'm not accepting that death. Sorry. Oh, that's the last thing I want, honestly. I've got a shotgun, I've got Berserk, and you're throwing a Cyber Demon at me. Okay, you know what? We're just going back to the teleport hub, we're using the blue key, and I don't know, I don't care. We're gonna see what that does. What does this do? This takes me back to the sort of S tower. Which is a really nicely shaped building, actually. I didn't really comment on... Well, I haven't really commented on much of the architecture in this map, aside from it just being really nice and a huge upgrade from the original iteration of the map. I will say, this area in particular is really nicely shaped, actually. Right, let's go up into here, up here. You can also use the blue switch on the back small spot at the northwest. A black small spot at the northwest. I'm going to have to remind myself what that actually looks like. This guy just... Oh my god, man. Talk about rude. Northwest. Oh, bugger you. Come on. I'm going southeast. I'm going completely the opposite way. Oh, this is a lift. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Most interesting. And that's where the yellow is. Oh, this is nothing. There's nothing to do up here. It's just walls here. Nope, I misspoke. There's something here. I didn't mean to jump. Okay, right. Alright. Really hurting for a friggin' weapon of any description here that's not the shotgun. What's this? That has to have been something, right? I really don't like the way Doom's monster AI just treats me sometimes. It's like, well, goddamn, just leave me like only a couple of milliseconds to react, and then just fucking kill me, I guess. Sure. This is rough. Absolute pig dog. Right. That's that. I'm leaving. It's moments like that that do make the old butthole pucker a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Right. It's really yellow, so, I mean, we're over halfway there. We're Recall what the secret in the Black Tower does in the original City in the Clouds. Oh, you're asking for a fair bit right there. I've not played that map in a hot minute. I do see something over here. Sorry, just give me one sec while I sort this out. And it's not a secret, but, I mean, it is a secret. I can see. Thanks for the push. What does that mean? Only 272. Yeah, I mean, this is a very efficient map with how it's killed me. I can only respect it. Alright, I'm not getting the blur sphere. You can take your blur sphere and you can shove it where the sun don't shine. Yellow key. A couple of new teleport pads I think have come out. So this one... Ah, okay. Alright, is there anything worth getting up here? Or is it just energy cells? Oh, no, there's some stuff down here. And unfortunately, I'm in the firing lines. Alright, now the red key would be lovely. I see it. Do I need to make a massive jump here? I'm vaguely recalling a massive jump in the original map. From one green building to a brown building. And now I'm beginning to suspect that's what is happening here. The yellow and blue switches. Oh, well, there's clearly something I've missed, something big. I'll go back to the teleport hub because I think it's still there. Not up here, Jimmy, down there. Okay, what was this again? Where am I? Just a random pillar. Okay. I've hit both the yellow and blue switches, Kane, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do next, per se. I've been through all of these teleporters. They've led me to various places, but I don't know where the... I don't know the route to the red key building. You almost got the super shotgun. The other one's near the red key buildings. Oh, wait. No, I need to figure this out. This is eating me. I think... Oh, yeah, okay, it's just clocked. I know which ones you mean now. Sorry. I am stupendously slow on the uptake tonight. I have been woefully inadequate in the navigation department, I'm sorry. Thank you, that's what I was looking for. Oh my god. Alright. We have to pull this map to a close pretty soon. I've been here for what feels like an hour. Probably has been an hour at this point. Maybe there is a shootable switch from that lone pillar. I know, very hard to see anything, like, at a distance from that pillar. It's just right in the middle of nowhere. You are in my way. Right. Sorry. Do walls just not count anymore? That was a projectile through a fucking wall, wasn't it? I was here. I was right in this corner. I was safe. Or so I thought. I've not had that happen with a Baron of Hell projectile before. I've had that happen with a Mancubus fireball plenty of times, because I knew that was where the clipping bug happened most frequently, was with that projectile, because it's larger than all the others. Never with the green fireballs, though. Ugh. I hope I'm in the right compatibility, actually, thinking on it. Ooh, what do we got here? Some actual, like, texture geometry. Hang on, that's Chukum. I recognize that avatar. That's just Chukum's avatar. You and he are buddies, aren't you? You have to get some ideas for the building. Nice. Alright. We're gonna not fuck that up this time. Yeah, here's the jump that I vaguely remember. Is it a jump? Hang on. Why is this here? I might... Oh, I'm so dumb. Holy shit, I'm the dumbest motherfucker alive. No, this is where I jump from. Nobody measure my IQ. You'll be sorely disappointed. Might be the first motherfucker to actually be in the negatives on the IQ front. Okay, we've got our keys. Let's see what happens when we press this button. Try getting the SSG now. Alright. I'm guessing it's through here. Yeah, you're not helping, Mr. Cyberdemon. I don't see where I've got to jump down to, though, is the thing. Maybe it's just down to the grass below. Because there might be something here that's not normally reachable. There's a switch. You are not helping, sir. If you would kindly fuck off into the sun, that would be greatly appreciated. What's this? Oh. I did see a question mark, and I think I know what you're doing here. Afterlife 3. Yeah. There's something mysterious and liminal and hell revealed-ish about this section. Okay. Nice little detour. Right, SSG acquired. I think I am just going to deal with the Cyberdemon now. There was actually an ambient track there, Neil. It just didn't quite come through very loudly on the stream, probably. Which I'm assuming is the one that Kane was talking about in the README. Right. He's dead, but there's still another one here. Jimmy, when the rockets are coming at you, go to the side. Don't, like, stand still or, like, move straight ahead or backwards, because you see, dodging helps you not get hit. You absolute banana. Also, maybe just don't fight in amongst the trees, because their collision boxes are nebulous, and that is a problem. Right. Quick save, and there's 22 monsters left, so what left to do? Well, back to the teleporter hub, I guess. So, yes, down here. Big old white building. Oh, I didn't hit the switch yet, did I? Okay, so... Alright, let me go back here. Now that I've got rockets firing at me, I should be able to actually focus here. There's invisible walls here, that's not very helpful. Right. Okay, so... What would you like me to do here, Kane? I'm not Archvile jumping up there, okay? I'm making that very clear from the outset. I don't think you want me to Archvile jump. I hope you don't want me to Archvile jump. But I'm just saying, I'm not doing that. Straight up. Now, is that a shoot switch? What is a possible vantage point for you to shoot? So, wait. I mean, I could stand maybe on top of this ledge. But there's invisible walls on this ledge, which make it basically impossible. Yeah, you're making me go around. Well, you're not letting me go around this. Maybe just use the SSG. I mean, I don't think I have enough vertical spread, is the question. Maybe, is there a step up here that I can shoot this from still? It's very hard to even know that's there, honestly. But this would be around about the right height, would it not? Oh my god, these revs. No, that's not actually not high enough. I don't think that's high enough, actually, if I go up here. I certainly can't see it. Take the south side of that specific teleporter? Wait a minute, really? Like... Right. Now what? Aren't these all the same? These all go to the same location. Unless you mean this one. No, because that just takes me to the exit. The corner ones. The cross one. I do want to maybe find this secret while I'm here, actually. Sorry, I'm a little bit lost with your instructions, unfortunately. There's nothing shouting at me here. Thanks for the push. What push? Again, I'm worried it's going to be an Archvile jump or something. Because if I was extracting that meaning, like, in a cryptic way... I think I need to move on, don't I? I just... jump from that metal bar to the beige brick trim. In here? That's very sneaky if that's the way to do it. Looks like it is, holy shit. Oh. I can't wait to kill 20 monsters with this plasma gun. Oh, fucking hell. Goodness me, you guys are just going absolutely crazy on the secrets. Still missing a BFG with the switch. It's personal now. I'm gonna go deal with those revs. I'm sorry. They have to die. They are at the very center of the world, and they are just hurling meteors out in all directions and making everything more difficult than it needs to be. Okay, that's the last of them. Phew, alright. That's the monsters all dead. I tell you what. If there's nothing else this map has nailed, it's the feeling of going up against absolutely insurmountable odds. Even with only, like, a relatively, like, comparatively, I suppose, small amount of monsters. Like, oh man, okay. Yeah, no holds barred here. So, missing a BFG, did you say? So, it's here. It's impossible to see the switch from here, is the thing. So, my issue, Kane, is that I actually straight up can't see how to access that switch. Oh, and this is... oh, this is nightmarish. So many invisible walls. What am I stuck here? I'm going back. The platform with the corners, so that what? That's this then. You're saying that I can see the... yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. My god. You need the eyes of a hawk to see that. Okay, but what's that done? Then teleporter building. So the teleport hub. No, there's no way you're seeing that in 320 by 200. BFG. There we go. This looks cool as fuck, though. Yeah, that was rad. Really nice sequence there. You're just giving me that for free, though? Wow. Okay. What about chainsaw? No, no need for a chainsaw on this map. Why would you ever want a chainsaw on this map? A map that is 99%, the experience of it is 99% being shot at from zillions of miles away. Alright, back to the teleport hub. The last secret is a jump from the Black Tower. Okay, so what, this Black Tower? I might as well while you're here. Guessing it's a jump out here, maybe? Out one of these windows? Yep, there we go. More cell ammo right here. Okay, that's cool. And a soul sphere, very nice. Okay, nicely done. Well, that's the map. Wow, okay. There's the exit. Wowee. GG. Very nicely done. What a monster of a map. Goodness. Absolutely insane. You made that map for me? Like, what the fuck? The city's roads have been left coated in the blood of its guardians, and you're one step closer to the temple of the distorted gods. The gates to hell reveal themselves to you. You're not long from leaving Eden. Tread diligently, so that you may reach your judgment, and ascend to the stars. Mostly harmful. Wow, okay. Very nice map. Goodness. A lot to admire there. I really just was actually quite floored by the sort of scenic and like actual visual properties of that map. Above all else, I mean, it has the same vibe as the original map, but is just so much bigger, so much more to do, and it really looks the part as well. Like, you've definitely done well with those custom textures. I really enjoyed that. Goth Jimrengi, yeah. I really enjoyed just basically everything there. Hard as it was, it's actually the kind of hard map I quite enjoy, where I'm not being like necessarily swarmed, but every fight is its own sort of combat puzzle, and there's not just absolutely swathes of monsters that I'm just spending like oodles and oodles of cells on. Like, every weapon certainly has to be fought for, and every fight has to be like, you have to like know exactly how to deal with that monster swarm, small and compact as it is, in the best possible way in order to ensure survival. So, you know, this is like dealing with Hell Knights and Barons with just a shotgun. This is like weaving around Mancubi and Arachnotrons in very tight quarters. Evading cyber demons and revenants from like 5,000 miles away. So, very demanding map, but actually the kind of difficulty I don't hate. Yeah, very nice. It's rare that a difficult map that makes me grind my teeth, I also come out on the other side of really just admiring. And I think I am helped somewhat by, you know, people in chat being present for their maps and helping me through it and guiding me and walking me through what to do and where the secrets are. I'm not losing sight of that. I do think I would struggle to do that map on my own terms, especially if I was just here playing the map by itself, not even in a voice chat or anything like that, just me by my lonesome, just trying to fight for that map tooth and nail. There's a lot of secrets and kind of like hidden treasures to be unearthed in that map, which certainly your commentary helped me out with, Kane. And I think somebody who is more skilled than me will take great joy in unearthing those treasures for themselves. As it happens, I'm not the best at navigation. I'm absolutely terrible at finding secrets, so I'm very thankful for your input there. That kind of map does require a lot of careful attack, I suppose. You need to be very switched on with a map like that. So much to do, so much to see, and so many really petrifyingly hair-raising encounters. So, yeah, you've done very, very well there. I think that might be the first map of yours I've actually played. And what a very, very strong first impression. Wow, Christ. So, yeah, very well done, Kane. Very happy with that. Lovely stuff. Very, quite strong contender, I think. So, yeah, let's move on. Spin the wheel of death again. Why is this up here? Why is that all out of whack? What's going on there? Interesting. You've released only 3 before this one. And the map is... Oh, wow. Grin got so badly done there. Oh, my God. So the map is Whiskey Brown by Mamatic. We were so very nearly on Grin's map. I don't know if she's here right now, but... Oh, there she is. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Fucking hell. How many times has that happened to you now? Christ. Alright, well, we have to go by what the wheel says, I'm afraid. Not to diminish Mamatic's contribution. We're going to get to that in a moment. So give me 1 second. So our 37th map of the occasion for 2 Decades of Demon is Whiskey Brown by Mamatic. Let's see what they have to say. So this is for DSDA Doom. Map format is Boom or MBF. I am Noob Mapper. That's not a map format, that's just an author comment. I made the music myself. No jump, no crouch, no free look. Description. Peak map. I have like 30 seconds, so can't write proper description. Cool, thanks. Okay. Resources. I sourced some custom wall and floor textures from Comatose. I sourced the Skybox texture from Boxer Skies by Mechadon. I made the status bar and some other stupid crap. Well, I wouldn't be quite so mean on yourself, Mamatic. I mean, you may still impress me. Let's have a look and see what you've cooked up for us. So, a Doom 2 map for DSDA. Imagining this to be a shorter map, perhaps, than Kane's map. We'll see. The description has me wondering if this person was kind of scrambling to meet the deadline. I think this was maybe the this was actually the very last map submitted right before the deadline elapsed. So yes, perhaps that was what's happening. But yeah, Whiskey Brown by Mamatic. 20 billion times almost your map. Yeah, so unfortunate for Grin. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I like swamp maps, actually. 156 monsters. Okay, this is nothing. Alright, I'm seeing the Comatose influence quite strongly. Even if it doesn't look like Comatose, it's definitely using some textures sourced from it. Okay, we're not shooting these planks of wood down. Oh, there's a sequence of steps here. Alright. I'm not sure what that's done. That's opened up a window. nothing here. This isn't anything. An unfortunate thought has occurred, which is I did already have to speak with Mamatic over email about this map being a little bit broken. And what I'm hoping is that... Oh, there's a switch here. Right, I was a little bit worried there that the map was broken in a different way to how it was initially presented to me, i.e. when this map was first submitted, we actually started in a voodoo doll closet, and my screening team saw this immediately, and I got in touch with Mamatic, basically asking them to correct that. But it looks like everything is fine now that I've actually figured out where to go. Cool. Little soul sphere. Nice. I'm sorry, how did I not kill that shotgunner? How did it whiff that so hard? Yeah, good vibes, good music. The music's all custom by the author, so... Oh dear, that's not good. I'm just going to deal with the Archvile for anything else. Thank you. Please in fight. You, get out of my face, please. Alright, so far the gameplay of this map is much slower than the last map. I'm having to kind of explore quite a bit. There's an exit switch there. Just to kind of find my way around and avoid getting ambushed. Okay, this needs a blue card. Oh, that opens up, okay. I do quite enjoy the swamp aesthetic here. Ooh, hello. Slightly weird bookcase. This is one texture you gotta align properly. Otherwise it just looks a little bit fucked. Okay, chain gun acquired. Chainsaw acquired. Revenants. Bookcase makes sense, actually. Yeah, you know, you might be right. I know, in the context of the video game, it still looks a little bit funky. Interesting. Is that like a... That looks like a face. Is that like a mapper signature or something? Or like just a bit of graffiti? I'm not sure what that is. Can I get across here? Is that something I can jump into? Doesn't look like it actually. Let's just switch here. What would you even describe this music as? This genre of music that we're listening to now? Psychedelic? I just realised there's no secrets on this map. Can I just hit this switch from here? I totally can. I don't know if that's intended. But it does appear that I can just jump down here, so I don't think that breaks anything. There's a fence here. If it has a face, it could be shot. Yeah, you're probably right there. I need to Maybe check that out again. Frog music. It's definitely of the swamp. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do with that, although I'm curious about this. Maybe that's nothing, actually. Strange. Hello, Kev. That might be slightly too far away for me to grab, but it looks like I might actually just be able to trigger that exit switch prematurely. Is it closer on this side, actually? Do you mind? I'm trying to do something here. Fucking goddamn it. I suppose I'll have to play the map normally, because otherwise I'll just never see peace. Froggy. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the wise thing to do in that instance there, Kane. It's probably not doable. I'm just being an idiot. People are making all these maps for me, and apparently my response to that is, oh, I wonder if I could break this shit. That's not very cash money of me. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is a lift. It's a lift with a delay. Oh, that's why I didn't see that the first time round. Power. Okay. Is this a secret for an SSG? That's the nature of playtesting, yeah. Although I'm not really playtesting. I'm treating these maps as if they were, like, finished products. Like, ready for release kind of thing. If I do find any bugs, then I'll obviously mention them, but, like, the purposes of this stream is not to bug test. It's to judge the maps on their own merits as a complete product. Such that their authors can win cash prizes. I'm searching for, like, what I believe to be the best map of the bunch out of these 60 submitted. Oh. Okay. That was kind of neat. I'm not sure what that was, or what that was supposed to simulate. Maybe, like... The first thing that came to mind was, like... You know, like, shooting range targets. The overall vibe of these streams made me forget this was a contest. Yeah, well, yeah, I think I almost hoped that that's the case. Oh, those two of those have gone green now. I have no idea what I did to do that. Yeah, I hope that, you know, these streams are casual enough that it feels as though the stakes are, you know, pretty low, even if, you know, monetarily they may seem as though they may not be. Because, I mean, there's a $350 US dollar cash pool, and the winner takes home 200. Runner-up takes 100, and then third place takes 50. So it's a not insignificant sum of money. But all the same, I hope that my playthrough style and my commentary means everyone can kind of relax a bit and just, you know, enjoy the show, so to speak. I must admit, so far the map's gameplay has been... Well, this map's gameplay has been a little on the slow side. I'm not disliking it. I'm just hoping for something else to happen at this stage, because I'm not really sure what really many of these switches are even meant to do. The crazy variety of submissions is real, yeah. There's been a fabulous gamut of talent so far in this contest. Maybe shoot that switch. I'm trying to shoot a few different things here. I'm not sure what the best option is for me here. Because this is not a shoot switch. The shoot switch, the switches that appeared on top of the boxes. Oh, maybe this is the shoot switch. Ah, okay. I would maybe argue that the shoot switches need their own texture versus the press switches. Unless that's in fact what's been done here and I'm just not paying attention. Alright. Quake Ranger Taya, thank you for the follow. Interesting combat scenario. None of the monsters can actually hurt me. Unless I like stand in like the right spot in front of the wall here, in front of the mid textures, and just let them take pot shots at me. But that's not happening. There's a push switch. Hey, Gloom Genetics. Saying my name correctly, and yes, hello, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I do try to pronounce everybody's name correctly, but it's always a bit of a gamble with the internet, because some people's usernames are just like, you know, you'll find a collection of vowels, for example, in a username that you would have never in your life used before. Stand. And shoot? Okay. Oh, bollocks. Hang on. Rewind. Sorry, I'm doing that again. That's pretty cool. I like that a fair bit, actually. Is that a power switch? So there's a little lightning bolt and an arrow here. So I'm guessing that might be something to do with the SSG secret. Let me just... Is it over here? Yeah. I've somehow hit 4 of them now. Am I really just not paying attention to my surroundings? I'm a little lost. Because I'm sort of meeting goals, but not seeing how I'm doing that. Tofat. Oh god. Yeah, I mean... If you had a capital H, Kane, all would be fine. People would recognise that as top hat, but Tofat? I can see why people would make that mistake. If you're that bothered by my surname syllables... I see ships on the foreshore. Okay, yeah, I've been getting that wrong my whole life, haven't I, Neil? I haven't been saying for sure, I've been saying for sure. Like, yes, certainly, for sure. Because your name just sounds like the phrase for sure. Apologies. I guess that's just what sort of flows off the tongue a bit nicer in the moment. I do try and make a conscious effort, though, to pronounce everybody's name correctly, so I do apologise if I've stuffed it up for anybody. Neil. Top hat is very garish in my defence. Is it? I wouldn't say it's garish. It's clearly denoting the start and end of each word there, with the capital H. It is creative, Kane. Yeah, I wish I could tell you where those, like, 3 other switches that I just pulled to get this correct were located. But at the moment, I don't know, I'm kind of like going back and forth and the map is not very... It's not making it obvious where to go. I mean, this says 5 switches. That's pretty clear. And then so does this. This says there's 5 things to get. And there's an SSG up for grabs, so, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what to do here. But it's finding the exact switches it wants me to find. I mean, is that one? There's no symbol next to it. Gun. Am I supposed to shoot something here? Oh. That must be a secret, surely. It's not marked as a secret. I mean, that's fine. Is this the last switch? That feels like the last switch. So, yeah, this is all active now. Open this up. Well, that's only upset me. Hey, but you showed me the super shotgun and the fucking puzzles, the power buttons here, and I went all around this map looking for like 5 switches of varying different varieties. Only to have the rug summarily swept away from under my feet. I honestly feel I'm about to cry. I've never been so affronted in my life by a fucking sign in an SSG. Oh my god, man. That's that's deeply distressing. Alright, music change. And I'm only just now realizing I have an SSG. When did I get that? Have I had this the whole time? Bro, am I actually fucking brain damaged? There's no hope for me, is there? I've reached the nadir of human intelligence. We can't go any further down than this. I mean, I was all excited to get an SSG. And then I was really upset when it turned out I couldn't get that SSG. For some reason, it never occurred to me I was already holding an SSG. That's like, oh, I got that. That's the Doom equivalent of going, oh no, I've lost my phone. Let me pull out my mobile phone and turn on the torch so I can look up, like, under my bed for where the phone is. Utter and complete mental meltdown. There's not many things in this world that make me feel that stupid. But this map has done me so dirty. through no conscious effort either. It's just somehow brought out the absolute worst of my ability to connect the neurons in my brain. I can't really explain it. Maybe it's not something to be explained. Maybe water and stretch is a good idea. I'm getting a little bit hungry now. I probably shouldn't have skipped dinner, even though I really wasn't hungry at the time. It's far too late to eat now, though. It's like 10 to 10. Ooh, that was... Did you guys hear that? That was my neck. Don't get old, guys. It hurts. Everything hurts past a certain point. Alright. Just fossilized vertebrae. Alright, I've got a red key now. Let's move the hell on and just continue on with our lives. Let's mosey on our merry way. Honestly, I need a stiff fucking glass of whiskey brown after this map. Again, it's no fault of the author. There doesn't seem to be a conscious effort on the part of the author to make me feel dumb, but here I am, feeling mighty dumb. Right, where's the bloody red switch, red door? Did I not run into that earlier, or am I just straight up not understanding how this map works? That's a switch. That was one of the power buttons, I think. All the power buttons looking like a little bit different did certainly throw me. Grizzly, don't get old, B. Well, here's the thing, Alorx. It's not that I got the SSG anyway later. I already had one. I had it in my hands when I reloaded that save. Oh man, it's just so supremely humiliating. All right, here we go. There was a little staircase that I missed there. What have we got in here? Is this fake fog? No. That looked like fake fog for like a good while there before I entered this room. Hey, Maddock. Here's the thing, Kane, I don't even feel sick anymore. I've let my intestinal constitution relax a little bit since earlier, and now I'm fine. And I'm wide awake, so I can happily continue. But nothing will save me from my own stupidity. Like, I'm just in a constant state of stupidity. No, I don't think I had one when it first teased me with that specific weapon. But I then went back to a previous save, so I must have picked up another one along the way. Alright, we've got a blue key now. Oh, there's a red switch down here. That's totally been there forever, hasn't it? And that gets me a yellow. Right, now what? Wasn't there a yellow switch somewhere out here? There's a blue set of bars here. there's a yellow door here. Okay. And I think that gets me the exit. So, is there anything more to fight? Some things over here. Interesting, okay. There's 11 things left to kill. But I seem to have a clear shot to the exit now, and the fodder enemies spawning out here are not impeding my ability to get to the exit at this point. At all. They're just all over the joint. There's no secrets to get. Alright, I'm going to quickly IDDT and see what monsters I might have missed. There's one over there. What am I looking at? Oh, you. Okay. Oh, there's some in the center. So the last 4 monsters are down here. They are behind the gate at the very start of the map. I don't even know if I can get back there now, actually. Behind those sort of planks of wood I was trying to shoot down. Let me just no clip and just double check that. Yeah, they're right here. Is there a way into this building? There's this switch here, which is mandatory. You have to get up here. I never actually went down here. Is there anything to explore in here? No. Alright. Intriguing, okay. Well, that's all the monsters. So there's a whole sort of block of map over here that I don't think I've even explored. Is it even possible to get in here? What? I don't know who this message is for. Certainly can't be me. I'm not called Doom Guy. Hang on, is there... Oh, there's a switch in there. Wait. Sus, yeah. Oh, that's how you get that. Okay. Oh, and then you can explore this room. This entire building is off limits until you find that switch. Okay. It's really... Yeah, what a sort of bizarre creative decision. Not like in a bad way, really, but like... This whole area is off limits. I'm wondering if this is like... It almost feels unfinished, you know? It feels like maybe Mamatic was kind of like panicking at the last moment and didn't quite know what to do with this building, so they kind of left it unfinished. Unless there's some joke or something I'm missing. Oh, this... Right. Nope, nothing in here. Yeah, I'm getting ready for the Impsy. Okay, that's unlocked that now. Right. Okay. I can't say I quite understand what this map is exactly doing navigation-wise, but I don't dislike it. I don't think there's any problems here. I just didn't quite understand what was being done. And there's our exit. Alright. So once I cheated a little bit and figured out what was what, good fun, nice map, quite compact. quite cramped in places. I will say there was some moments where I thought the geometry was a little bit too confining. But nice vibes. I did enjoy the swamp aesthetic. That was really nice. The look of the like the sky and the terrain all work together quite nicely. The assets have been used quite nicely. The Comatose assets, which I guess made up like the majority of the environment there. I don't know if the Doom Guy I Will Sex You texture was also part of Comatose. I'm assuming it might have been. But at the very least, that's a sort of fun little Easter egg, if you know about that shoot switch. Yeah, I will say, I think the map was, maybe a little bit flawed, but not like in an absolutely fatal way. Again, it had a nice sort of aesthetic to it, just in terms of the texture composition. Combat was a bit weird and willicky, I will say, towards the end especially, where I had all three keys, and then I basically had a straight line to the exit, and even though things were teleporting around me, there was almost no need for them at all. Like, I don't know, 10 or 20 enemies spawned around the house, but such weak enemies that they posed absolutely no threat to me, which was a little bit of a bizarre choice. And I mean, it's a map with its own kind of sense of humor, with its own stuff going on. I mean, the display-only super shotgun was fucking hilarious and made me feel like a right chump. So, yeah, I did enjoy that map. Had a few foibles, but yeah, obviously nobody's perfect. I'm not going to necessarily dock any major points off of that one. I'm just going to say, good little map. Very nice. Thank you for the contribution to the contest, Mamatic. Very nice. How many more will I play? Well, it's 10 o'clock tonight. I've probably got another hour or two in me before I probably should go to bed. I'm just going to see how I feel. Because I do want to get through a good chunk of these maps. There's still loads to play. We've had another couple of quite long maps on this particular stream. So let's spin the wheel again and just see what we can get. And we're playing... Ooh, is this Nash's map? The Fleshly Promise by Nash Mohandas. Now, is Nash with us now? Because he was here earlier. But it's crazy late over in Malaysia. So, I will be very interested in this. Oh, here he is. Nash, if you don't know him. Current maintainer of everybody's high-tech Doom source port of choice, UZ Doom. I think lead developer, essentially, of UZ Doom, of that entire project. He's been in the community at least as long as I have, perhaps even a year or two more. He has gotten himself involved with so many projects, so many pursuits. He's a fantastic musician in his own right. He is a fantastic singer in his own right, guitarist, producer. He's worked with a great many names inside of the Doom community and outside of it professionally. The thing that sticks to mind, actually, out of all of his most recent things is that cover of End of You, which is an awesome song by Courtney LaPlante, Poppy, and Amy Lee of Evanescence. And he did a cover of that song very recently, which I urge everybody to check out, actually, if you like metal. Great guy. He's also been working on his own indie game dev project called Disdain, and that is looking quite promising, and I think we're all awaiting that with bated breath. No pressure, Nash. I did play the demo when it first released, and was very, very impressed with what you were able to squeeze out of GZ Doom and ZScript at the time. And now that, basically Nash is working kind of almost, I think, full-time on UZ Doom dev, that may have taken a back seat, but I think we're all awaiting Disdain, nonetheless. So, anyway, enough of me wanking Nash off at the moment. Let me just see what he has submitted to this contest. Anyway, I'm basically saying Nash is a mainstay of the community, so I'm actually really excited to play this. I think this might be the first thing by him I've played since the Disdain demo. So let's see what he's put out for my contest. This is a UZ Doom map called The Fleshly Promise for default UZ Doom compatibility and Doom 2. It's using a music track from Disdain, Consuming Madness by Nash Mohandes. Well, that is not at all a surprise. No to jump, crouch, and free look, strangely enough. There are difficulty settings implemented. It is a single player and cooperative map. I will be excited for the UZ Doom update that adds the extra net play features. Nash, I think we're all very excited for that. So, yeah, once we can start playing UZ Doom maps in cooperative play, that will be very exciting. So this requires UZ Doom 4.14.3 or newer, which I believe is the latest version, the one I have. Check the README for more details. Let's take a look. There's a text file here. Says the usual stuff here. Hardware rendering required. OpenGLES is unsupported, so some shader effects will not render in GLES. Dynamic lights must be enabled because most of the level is lit with dynamic lights. Lights.pk3 is required to enable dynamic lights from some of the stock decorations. Recommended user settings. Adjust sprite clipping, force perspective, post-processing, ambient occlusion quality, either low, medium, or high. Classic transparency, auto, vanilla preferred. Free look and or auto aim for combat are both supported. Some secrets or optional items are only accessible through looking up or down. Therefore, free look is highly recommended. Okay, noted. I will start using free look. All ZScript, unless specified otherwise, is written by me. Licensed under GPL. Due to the extremely tight window available to create this, practically 0 comments were written in the scripts and may not be a suitable learning resource for newcomers. Sorry. Oh, I don't think that's going to be an issue, Nash. No worries there. Right. Enough of me babbling. Let's get to business. So we're doing UZ Doom, and we're loading The Fleshly Promise by Nash Mohandes. UZ Doom 5.0 is going to have vastly improved netcode. Yes, I think we're all very excited for that. I know I am. You don't have to use the graphic settings I recommended. Okay, no worries. I will very much stick with OpenGL rendering and will go enabling free look. This sure sounds like Disdain. This is intense! I wish I was in a position to headbang or windmill right now, because I totally would be. Oh dear. Low on health. Liking it so far a lot, actually. All the halftime groove. God damn. That drum sound is super crisp, actually. Very nice. Blast beats. Squealing lead guitar. This has got it all, hasn't it? Fucking hell. This would go crazy in the pit. This really would. Map looks quite nice, actually. Good use of dynamic lighting. I can't bring myself to turn the music volume down, even though it's drowning out the sound. I'll just rebalance things here slightly. That should be better. It's at such a nice volume in my ears is the thing. But if you're saying so, no worries. The tunes. Oh, nice little bridge here. Got 98 monsters on this map, so it is only a very short one. Machine gun. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't call this rushed in terms of it feels a very like solid, well put together product. Oh, damn it. Did I save at all? I did, but like a long time ago. Well. Alright, no, it's actually not that long ago. I'm fine. There should have been an autosave. Was there meant to be one that I missed? Or are you saying you didn't implement it? Either way, don't worry about autosave. I mean, I save like an absolute fiend if I know that I need to. It's just a case of me forgetting to do that. To be perfectly honest, like, I think the autosave feature is rather overrated. It shouldn't be an absolute necessity for, like, simple Doom maps, I don't think. And I would call this, you know, this is ambitious, but at its core gameplay, it's still just Doom. Even, you know, if you count, like, the custom assets and the extra effects and stuff that you got going on here. But autosave isn't an absolute necessity. It's a modern quality of life improvement, I would say. But you don't need it in a map like this. Just have the player save, and if they die, it's their own damn fault, you know? Oh, okay, it's nothing back here. Evil SP face of pain and suffering. Oh, that's the exit. Alright, nice. Thanks for playing. Here's to another 20 years. You guys want me to do this for another 20 years? God damn. I better book my calendar away for, like, all of 2046 and every year in between. God damn. Yeah, I mean, somebody else said the same thing, and I'm like, yeah. It would be funny if there were... It would be funny if there were another 20 years in this career of mine. That is all the monsters, but we haven't found a single secret, so we're just going to try and remedy that real quick. Okay, I don't think there's going to be one in the sludge. I would be surprised if there was. But yeah, this is nice. This isn't, you know, trying to be anything too flashy, it's just nicely put together. The music rocks, obviously. I think that's the main sort of focal point of the submission. Oh, did I miss something here? Ooh, is that a soft lock? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O! Dang, I was looking for, like, secret switches or something. But, that might be something that you can't escape from. Oh well. Absolutely no worries there, it does happen. Right, how do I disable this? I mean, this is definitely a secret. This armor is definitely a secret. Shoot the CPU. Maybe you've got something there, actually. You've totally got something there. Okay. Again, Zedu maps do stuff like that. Conventional maps do not. You'll never see that in an MBF21 map. Unless someone's really good at deco hack scripting and stuff like that. Yeah. Fairly obvious in hindsight, but yeah, this is me just like with my classic Doom brain on, having played quite a few of those submissions for this contest already. Right. I'm going to just IDDT. Oh, there is a secret in the sludge. And there's one in the start room by the looks of it. Let me just go back for that. I can't jump, so I have to find a way on top of those crates. Secret switch, maybe? I'm looking for like all the conventional ways that might be a secret, but I'm not convinced Nash has gone that route. So that's just flickering. Oh, there is a secret switch. Lovely. Some extra clips. Very nice. There's 2 more secrets to find. I wondered if it would be one of these secrets. Soul Sphere, ammo, good stuff. So where's the last secret? Why am I not seeing it? It's not like a double tagged sector or anything like that, is it? That could conceivably happen. The very start. Oh, I see it. Damn it. Okay. This is such a fucking banger, this track. Good lord. That's it, isn't it? Right there. Is that it? Surely that's it. I see it. It's this... Oh. Interesting. Very nice. Okay. The tiniest cutscene. Alright. Excellent. Really nice. Okay, excellent stuff, Nash. Thank you for that. Awesome. You spent so much time cleaning the auto map. Shits the green armor unceremoniously on you, yeah. Alright, nice. Yeah, really enjoyed that. That's just a really sharp, short, sweet map. With all of the sort of trappings that you might come to expect from somebody who's been doing this GZ Doom, UZ Doom shenaniganery for like years and years and years at this point. Yeah, really nothing to complain about there. The track was an absolute stomper. The texture composition was nice and solid, and we had some good little secrets in there, some cheeky little nods to like early Z-Doom stuff again with that tiny cutscene. The secret area under the sludge is actually a classic sort of trope from early Z-Doom mapping as well. And the little sort of light secret where there's like one busted light, which is definitely like, you know, that's another thing that was done back in the day. Take care of your neck. Did you hear it go crack earlier? I mean, I think I've probably corrected it. Whatever was going on with it before I started the stream. I think I've limbered up enough now. And certainly your music gave it the exercise it needed. Alrighty. I am going to spin the wheel again. I'm going to see what comes of that. Where she stops, nobody knows. And we're playing Crazy in Love by Stepanicus, who I believe is in the chat right now. I think I saw their name pop up. So, Stepanicus, Crazy in Love. Here it is. Let's take a look and see what we've got. So this is a map for Doom 2, tested in UZ Doom, DSDA, and Crispy Doom. It's a vanilla, comp level 2 map. MIDI created by me, Stephen Hart. There is custom intro music and custom level music. They're both covers of Crazy in Love by Beyonce and Jay-Z. Alright. No to jump, crouch, and free look. That would be a vanilla map then. Description. This was based on the music. I took the theme of Crazy in Love and tried to express it as a map. It's loosely inspired by Tunnel of Love rides. I have also taken the shootable switch gimmick from Sigil, where you have to shoot the hearts on the pillars to advance. This is my second Doom map ever. I've only recently gotten into mapping, but I've been a Doom fan for many decades. I was working on a custom WAD at the time that this was announced, so I switched over and took some of the lessons I learned from that into this map. There is a custom Commander Keen texture that is included in the WAD. Everything else is vanilla. Everything is handled by a dehacked lump, and the resources are included. Alright, so this is Crazy in Love by Stepanicus. We'll load this in... You know what, we'll load this in Crispy Doom, because I don't think I've given Crispy a lot of airtime thus far on this stream. If there's anything that might mute the vid, it's this. Yeah, true. Depends on how accurate the MIDI is, for certain. I need to adjust the title on the stream. I beg your pardon. Let me just fix that real quick so that we know what we're doing. I'll be happy if we get to 40 maps played tonight. Don't know how long I'll go for from past this point. But yeah. It's now a bad time for me to admit I really don't like Crazy in Love by Beyonce and Jay-Z. It's like one of my most sort of like despised pop songs, because I feel like it's one of those songs that while it's catchy, it's only got like 2 musical ideas going on in it. But that's by the by. We don't need to worry about that. Let's just play the map. We're here to play Stepanicus's map. It's Crazy in Love. And I'm already feeling like we're gonna get the VOD muted. Oh, hello. The map text is on the status bar. Why is that happening? I must admit, I'm already preferring the MIDI over the song itself. It's the, there we go. Good thing I read the description. It's the distortion guitar over the top of everything else. I already feel like it's more interesting than the original. Yeah, something's not quite right with the status bar rendering here. Marred by missable secrets. Alright. I wonder if you could guide me towards those then, because I would hate to miss out on some secrets, especially if they're like a little bit crucial to the experience. Let's get the chain gun. MIDI kind of bangs, I'm not gonna lie. Just, it's just unfortunate that it's copyrighted. Which, to be fair, that was a stipulation in the rules, so I'm not about to say minus points for that. But I mean, I warned you guys about copyrighted music. Have we got a breakdown in this song? Is this in the original song? Does this song actually sound like this? It doesn't, right? The song goes between that, like, those brassy stabs and, like, the sort of, like, breakbeat drum loop, and like that's all the song does, if I remember rightly. I already have, they aren't important. Ah, shucks. Alright. Okay, no, I'll start again, I don't mind. My own damn fault for not saving. Yeah, this is 100%, yeah, metal. But you've done well. Honestly, in a strange way, this sounds like Mark Clem doing Crazy in Love. Oh, I think I see something. Hang on. Alright, we've got a chainsaw. Did I miss anything in the Stark room, Stepanicus? It's not easy for me to actually say. It's not easy for me to. Hang on, no, I have got a secret counter. Sorry, chat is in the way on my monitor here. Which isn't to say that's this MIDI goes so hard. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I've just placed chat in the top left of my left-hand monitor here, and it's actually completely covering up the kills item secrets count, so... I guess that's what I get for having all of my source ports configured slightly differently, and not sticking to one port for this playthrough. Like... Maybe I should have just stuck with DSDA for, like, all of these, except for the UZ Doom exclusive maps. That certainly wouldn't have hurt things, I don't think. DSDA is the catch-all. It's not my favourite, it's not my favourite port by any means. I think my favourite port's probably Nugget Doom at this point. We need a Duke Nukem 3D mapping contest. Pop Goes Punk, yeah. Actually, it's got that sort of vibe to it, hasn't it? Yeah. How bizarre. Very dark map. Aside from the highlights. Alright, let's go with the rat suit, because we missed that the first time round for some reason. I think that was the loop point, which was pretty damn smooth, actually. Ooh, secret. I was actually just looking for the way out, but I found a secret. It's actually nuts how much like Mark Clemner's MIDI sounds, despite it clearly being built upon something from elsewhere. Was somebody working on a GZ Doom builder fork for Duke Nukem 3D? Or did I hallucinate that? Right. You've got to pay Boris a couple of grand, yeah. Max said did attempt a Duke builder at some point, right. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. The Beyonce featuring Jay-Z metal breakdown in MIDI. I never knew that was something I needed or wanted, honestly, but colour me thoroughly surprised. I must pay attention to the hearts. Alright. Red key. There's actually quite a number of monsters on this map. I didn't quite clock that to begin with. SSG, blue key, lovely. That's some bonus. Go on, kill each other. Bro, this MIDI. My guy. We need Vel. We need Velvetic. Or actually, maybe we need Nash to do a cover of this MIDI with actual guitars. I'd listen to the shit out of that. Nash, we do need to do another collab sometime. I loved having your vocals on Shallow Pockets. So I would absolutely love to hear your guitar work, as well as your vocals. Right, it's time for us to use the rocket launcher in very confined spaces. What could possibly go wrong here? You owe me one song. Oh, was that the one we were working on like 3-4 years ago? You know what? I mean, me and Vel are trying to work on album number 3 for me right now, so I will happily take any contributions that you can possibly offer for that album, because album number 3 is kind of laid in a bit of stasis for a number of years now. I've kind of dragged my feet with recording vocals, unfortunately, and we've got other side projects that keep distracting us. Oh, this is damaging. Interesting. So yeah, no worries there. Oh, there's Velvetic. Speak of the fucking devil. Vel, what are your thoughts on Crazy in Love, the song? Because have I got a MIDI for you? The MIDI goes crazy, doesn't it? Like, good lord, man. Say his name 3 times. Alright, so we got 2 keys. What has that actually done for me? I'm building a bridge across here, clearly, so... Bay twice. You won't have heard this MIDI before, Fu, because this is original for this map, I believe. But it's using the melody from Crazy in Love by Beyonce and Jay-Z. Very famous pop song, and one that I actively quite hate, actually, in terms of the real thing. There's a fucking pedestal over here that's been there all this time. Sorry, that's my inability to see. Really don't care for the original song, but Stepanicus has stepped up. Again, no pun intended towards the author. And delivered a MIDI cover in the heavy metal style of MIDI that I quite like. Oh dear. I saved that in a terrible position. Wow, really terrible position. SSG. Diaboner. Oh yeah, that's right, the title music from 50 Shades of Grey tour. Should have remembered that. I made a map for that. Oh my god, thank you so much, Baron. You saved my bacon there. You saved my bacon, my pork, my mutton, my crackling. My gammon. My beef Wellington. My sirloin, and everything in between. Interesting, he didn't wake up. Oh, what do we got here? What's a little heart on a stick? Oh, that's nice. It's a neat little addition. Really nice, actually. This Pinky's a little bit stuck. It is a little bit going down, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we've got some stuck monsters here. There's a sensation that maybe this area of the map was rushed, unfortunately. This has been a really solid map so far, actually. I've enjoyed this quite a bit. Alright, let's go back. Because we still need to get that. Actually, I can just shoot it with the chain gun. I don't need to get up close. I like shooting things up close and personal with the SSG, but I don't think it's warranted here necessarily. It is a little bit living end, actually. Again, what am I doing? I promise I'm not this stupid in real life. Is this the exit? Nope, not quite. Ooh, wow. Whole ass other area here. Yes, you are. What do you mean, yes, you are? You haven't met me in real life, Vel. I'm coming to your house now with a big hammer. Then we'll see who's the stupid one. Big ass heart arena? Yeah, it looks like it. This map's been very consistent with the theming. Wait. Real life or not, you're still stupid to me. Oh, that is literally the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Starts hitting himself with the hammer. You want to see stupid? I'll give you stupid. Just stoves my own head in with a ball-peen hammer. There we go. Now I've lost several hundred IQ points. Bet you feel really silly now. Episode 4 of bullying an old-ass man. You fucking youngsters, god damn it. I am 30 or 40 years old and I do not need this. Okay, really nice. This arena's quite fun, actually. You've taken, like, sort of the heart theming of this map, Stepanicus, to, like, its logical conclusion here. But in a way that was really effective. Like, the combat there was rather fun and engaging, actually. What have we got here? That is the exit. Okay. Alrighty. What have I missed? Aside from, well, 20 monsters and 3 secrets. Shocking. Oh. I can just pass through these. Intriguing. Alright. I reckon that's not intentional. Jimothy Crundlepit is only 5 years older than me. Well, that's a new one for the books, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine, Step. I'm not gonna, like, dock you points for that or anything like that. Is there a secret or something in this area that I've missed? That's the teleporter that takes me... Well, that's the teleporter that led into this place. I don't think there's anything else here that I've missed. But I'm fully prepared to... He's middle-aged. Excuse you! I'm like... I'm mid-30s, alright? Middle age is not until your 50s. Oh, so there's only one main area you missed. The first heart switch in the tunnel opens an area behind you. Let's check that out then. This is the love tunnel then. Oh, it must be here. Right, okay. Duly noted. Lovely. How did I miss this? This is, extensive. Yeah, I don't know, Neil. Maybe the life expectancy is just like, we're expected to be able to live to 100. And like, 50 is like smack dab in the middle of that. But, obviously most people don't make it that far. Between this being obvious and sneaky. Okay. Well, that's certainly worth exploring. Goodness, there's a lot going on there. So I think I've killed everything. Yeah, I've definitely killed everything now. So there's 2 secrets left. That's a wrap. Oh, okay. If you want me to wrap things up here, Steph, I can do. I don't mind. I'm just curious as to where those last 2 secrets might be. There's a soul sphere behind the chainsaw. Ooh, where was that? Wait, you're 30? Oh, that's that's unfortunate. Where was the soul sphere, actually? The chainsaw. Middle age is the age where you're 10 years away from being hooked up to being to tubes and feeding from straw and pissing in a long tube. So it's the tube age, basically. There's a backpack opposite the soul sphere you already found. Oh, so that'll be in the drink, okay. So it's on this side. Okay, yep. So that's that. That's one secret, and then... whatever the last secret is, it's going to be the soul sphere behind the chainsaw. I can't remember where I found the chainsaw. Did I actually? I did pick it up. Very early secret chainsaw. Maybe you're right. No. Oh, yes, it is a nested secret. Wow, okay. Alright, very nice. Back through the love tunnel. Oh, damn. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're just skipping to the end so we can say we got everything. Let's go. I definitely got everything, didn't I? It was 5 secrets. Don't know why it says 80%. Sorry, I mucked that up maybe. Yeah, nice little map there, Step. I enjoyed that. That was That's really reframed the original song for me, actually. Lost Secret didn't tag. Okay. Yeah. Maybe because I was in no clip still. Alright, well, yeah. Nice little map. Very consistent with its theming. Has a lot of, like, strong sort of, like, takes on the central theme. Like the Tunnel of Love sequence, the fight in the big heart arena, the climb around the big tower where you kill the sort of Commander Keenhearts. Yeah, really nice. Just an assortment of different concepts in that map that all gel together quite nicely. So yeah, really enjoyed that. Okay, I think I'm feeling one, maybe two more maps for tonight. That would bring us up to 40, I think. So we'll see what happens when we spin the goddamn wheel again. Everybody's going through an existential crisis in the fucking chat right now. Alright, we're playing One Skull Shooting Gallery by Naiad Violet. Okay, let's have a look and see what we're doing here with One Skull Shooting Gallery. Capelli, thank you for the raid. Good lord, hello. Good to see you. Join me as I'm about to start up a new map. I'm just going to read the information that's been given to me. So we're playing One Skull Shooting Gallery by Naiad Violet. Now this is Doom 2. It's MBF21 DSDA Doom. Halides, thank you for the follow. Or Halides. Sorry, there's me just butchering your name several times over. MBF21 format map. This is a medley remix by Naiad Violet of compositions by me. The MIDI name is Dimension of Liquid U. I wonder what that's... Ooh, could that be maybe Dimension of Dreams, Liquid Luck, and Watching You? Judging by the name alone. We'll have to see. I'll probably figure it out pretty quickly. Really wasn't sure if I was going to submit anything as well as on time. I kind of wanted to make some sort of shooting gallery that brewed from a different idea that ended up not working. I tend to map slow if not given an actual speed map style limit, speed map style time limit. And many times I was going to give up submitting something due to many errors that randomly kept popping up. But I kept rolling with it and made something silly. For the most part, I had fun and wish everyone good luck. Happy face. Resources. This requires OTEX, so I shall load it with OTEX in that case. Otherwise, we don't have a very enjoyable map because it will have no textures. So this is once again for DSDA. Let me load up OTEX 1.1. Doom2.wad for the iWAD. Halides is how I pronounce his name. He's a fellow Finn. Oh, okay. If he's a fellow Finn, then your pronunciation's probably correct. Norwood scale. Halides and I met in QH Land this year. We played Doom and Quake World together. Oh, very nice. Alright. One Skull Shooting Gallery by Naiad Violet. What I'm actually going to do, so I'm going to make sure I get this right this time, with... whose map was it last time? It was the map that was called I Hate You Like Liam Gallagher Hates His Brother. I think that was Quarter's map. On the last stream, I loaded the resources after the map file, which meant that the resources had stuff in them that overwrote some graphics that Quarter had presented specifically in that map. So they wound up not getting shown on the stream. And I feel a bit bad for that, so I'm going to try and be more conscious of that going forward. And I'm going to try and make sure I get the loading order correct for all of these. So, Naiad Violet with One Skull Shooting Gallery. Wow. Alright. I would definitely describe this as silly. Okay, I'm immediately... This is already Dimension of Dreams, I can tell that. Oh my god. Very old MIDI of mine, by the way. Okay, we've got a shooting gallery, that much is clear. That archvile is such a problem, though. Right, maybe I should just start shooting some things, and hopefully it won't go sideways for me. Look at how fast that archvile goes when he moves to the left there. Look at him go! Look, zoom! Like, fucking dude is traveling. Alright, we have definitely got a medley of sorts in the MIDI. It is Liquid Luck. I was right. Dimension of Dreams, Liquid Luck, and Watching You. I'm certain that that's what we've got here in this medley. It is just harp, isn't it? There's nothing else going on in this MIDI so far, I don't think. Alright, what am I missing here? I see that switch in the middle. I'm not supposed to archvile jump to shoot it, am I? I'm getting hit by too many projectiles, though. This might not be what I'm meant to do. And if I get archvile zapped now, I'm probably going to die. Yep. Okay, once more, with feeling. You are causing me so much grief. Alright. Can the archvile shoot at me? Because I'm actually curious now. How is this working? Okay, so props to Naiad for picking out 3 midis of mine that all sound like carnival music in their own sort of strange way. Because it's very fitting, actually, for this map. Hey, buddy. Are you going to commit to the bit, and you're going to zap me, or what? Whose dick do I got to suck to get my ass fried around here? Alright. Am I not getting something here? I don't know if that is a switch, actually. Shoot those buttons more times. Well, they're one-time only switches. Oh, do I have to use auto-aim to shoot the switch? Maybe I do. Wait a minute. These things are coming closer to me. They're very slow conveyor belts. Okay. Right. Fucking god. Okay, no, you know what? We're rewinding. I'm so upset that I let that happen. Deeply, deeply upset and traumatized. With myself more than anything. Because I had ample opportunity to grab the health that was right there, and I just fucking didn't. Completely failed. Utter and complete embarrassment. They are very slow conveyor belts, yeah. Now here's the thing. I think this might just be like an endurance test. I do have some extra weapons now, but I've basically got to wait for this yellow key. Fucking archvile, god damn. Give me the fucking yellow key, come on, man. This is so confusing. Right, thank you. Is that it? May I leave? Oh, the hot tub. The outdoor bar and the swimming pool. Oh, okay. That's it. I got all the kills somehow, but... okay. What a confusing map that was. So, let me just revisit this real quick. The switch reveals monsters. Yeah, I actually don't really know what's the best strategy for dealing with that archvile, apart from just like sequestering yourself against one of these walls. Well, the door, really. The wall is... This has got a hole in it, so this is actually less reliable than this wall. I am meant to just sit here and wait for the items to come to me, aren't I? And there's a rocket launcher up for grabs, there's a BFG, there's health, there's armor. I've got everything I need to survive. It's just, that AV is such a problem. And if he starts his attack late, yeah, as Neil is saying, he'll emerge and just zap you for really cheap damage. Yeah, so it's literally just a waiting game. Oh, come on. Oh, bro, he moves so fast. Dude. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Come on. Splash damage, help me out here. I don't want to shotgun an archvile from this distance away. Can I BFG him yet? Yeah, projectile weaponry is pretty useless here. The rocket launcher's not really viable. Oh, the tracer's got him. Okay, so kind of that's how you do it, I think. All that's missing from this map is reskinning the Cacodemons like coconuts. And then you have straight up a demon coconut shy. What was out here? Was there anything? You can't actually, like, alert them from out here. Okay, so this is just a decorative outside area, I suppose. So, oh, okay, so the monsters don't actually get killed automatically, I don't think. That's kind of wild, how I got 100% kills on my first playthrough, though. Alright, so that's one Hell Knight down. Not quite sure how I managed that, actually. Alright. I see. Very interesting map. Quite a lot of fun once I actually got the idea down pat. And certainly I'm very appreciative of the musical contribution there, the medley which combines three melodies from like three of my tracks that I've previously released. I really, that's really nice. That's really nice of you. A nice short map. It knows exactly what it wants to be. It's just this kind of like fun little carnival attraction of a map, which is literally what it says on the tin. It's a shooting gallery. Yeah, actually very nice. I see that being a fun little, I don't know, mini game of sorts, rather than like a map. But I'm totally on board with it. Yeah, sort of reminds me of like Romero's Death Skittles, which I don't know if anyone's played that, but that was by Russell Pearson, the guy who made what's it called, Doom Raider. That's a very elaborately scripted ZDoom map that is basically 10-pin bowling, but with various different like Doom sprites. You get different like bowling balls and different pins that you can knock down to get you extra points and stuff like that. Very creative for its time, but it was kind of like this map was kind of reminding me of that. Just a fun little mini game, given the tools available at the time. It was really nice, actually, that was like just a boom map that worked with DSDA. All right, so that's our 40th map played. I'm happy with that. I feel like I could move on because I'm kind of anxious to get to maybe some more people who are in the chat tonight. It'd be nice to get to maybe Epic's map or Neil's map tonight. So, I mean, let's see what the wheel says. But yeah, thanks for that, Naiad. Very nice. Very appreciative of that. Okay, we're playing Lost in Brutalist Dreams by Cannonball. Now, Cannonball is a mapper I am very keenly aware of. Cannonball he's one of my favourite mappers going at the moment. He's very, very... I mean, he's released a lot of stuff, actually. A lot of stuff at Ultimate Doom. He released, I think, Concerned, and something called Thy Flesh Turned into a Draft Excluder, which was, I think, an episode 4 replacement. Guy's done a lot of maps, and he has a very distinct combat style, which I hope we'll get to see. If I can find this, one sec. So we're playing... Is it gone? Oh, there it is. Lost in Brutalist Dreams by Cannonball. Let's see what he has to say about it. Let's take a look here. Lost in Brutalist Dreams. Intended source ports. Woof. Okay, alright. First instance we're pulling out Woof for this stream. It's for Doom 2, so it's actually not what I was expecting. I was expecting an Ultimate Doom map from Cannonball more than anything. It's for Boom. It is using Compression of Time by Nobuo Uematsu from Final Fantasy VIII, which is, if I remember rightly, the music from Scythe 2 map 20, which is a gorgeous MIDI, which I actually pilfered for my own purposes in Faithless E3M9, the secret map where you travel through time. I thought it fitting. Jump, Crouch, and Free Look are all saying yes, despite this being for Woof and a Boom map. How odd. Okay. So this is a Void or Brutalist themed map, according to Cannonball, largely quiet with some very loud moments, like any good symphony ought to be. Right, let's take a look. So we required CC Vortex for this. I'm just going to check something. I don't think this comes with CC Vortex. Yes, this requires it to be loaded separately, so thankfully I've got that on standby. And once again, I'm going to make sure I get the load order right this time. So load the texture resource, then the map. I think that's the way to do it, isn't it? So, yeah, many maps still left, yeah. Alright, see you later, Kane. Thank you for your map once again, and thanks for stopping by, and have a good night. String to forget. You guys have been hanging on for so long. I feel so bad, but the wheel is as the wheel does, basically. Right, let's load up Woof. Now this should hopefully pop up on my stream. I don't think I've checked Wolf recently. But oh, there it is. So this is Lost in Brutalist Dreams by Cannonball. Let's see what we've got. Ooh. Ooh. You have my attention. Please don't fall off, that would be very embarrassing. What a captivating first shot that is. Oh, he's giving me a BFG, for fuck's sake. Oh boy, okay. Alright, Cannonball, what have you done? You have used 265 monsters. I think we're in for some slaughtery times, aren't we? You've seen this in a dream before. I mean, yeah. It is quite dreamlike, isn't it? Especially with that MIDI. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Oh god, the absolute calm before the storm. The sheer threat of the quiet here is off the scale. I'm a little bit scared for my butthole, guys. Alright, we need a blue and we need a red. I mean, that much is evident. Horror wad. Well, the MIDI's too nice for it to be horror. But any moment now, Cannonball is gonna cry havoc and let loose the dogs of fuck you. I mean, there's the Megasphere. He hasn't given me any cells yet. It is not the most settling MIDI, but I find this MIDI quite pretty. Quite enjoyable to listen to. So I'm a little bit scared that I haven't found any cell ammo. It's just been a BFG and 2 backpacks so far. Well, let's see what this does. Well, there's the cell ammo. It's behind the big siege cow. Alright. Remember what the slaughter maps told you, Jimmy. He says as he walks into a cyber demon. Just straight up sucks its dick for all its money. You goddamn motherfucker! Every time, man. Every time with the cyber demons, I just completely lose my bottle. I forget how to dodge. A rocket comes towards me. I'm already going in one direction. The rocket is still coming towards me. Somehow, in like a millisecond before it would otherwise go past me, I'd go, wouldn't now be a great time to change direction? And I fucking die. Can anyone explain this phenomenon? And nobody say skill issue or I'll fucking eat you. Let them infight. It's probably a good idea, but like... I hate leaving cyber demons alive, especially if they come close to me. See, like, already I'm sensing... We got Pain Elementals. They need to die, clearly. There's Archviles. Oh my god. Alright. Velvetic, I'm coming to your house with a big knife. And I'm gonna... Actually, I'm not gonna say that on Twitch. Sorry. I was gonna say something about, cannibalizing my producer, but I fear that would be against Twitch's TOS. Right. Shill issue. You need to pay $4.99 for the BFG 10K. Oh my god, man. such a bonehead at this game, honestly. I could completely lose my bottle in situations like this. It's like... It's trying to figure out, like, the best solution to the combat puzzle. It's, There is a solution, and I know there is one, but it's finding it. It's just things getting in the way is the difficulty. If I had a reliable 2-shot, I could probably handle this, but I do not. I don't even have a reliable 4-shot. Or 6-shot in some instances, I don't think. What am I doing? I mean, come on, man. No one needs to see somebody play a video game like this. Come on. It's 3 cyber demons. You do this in your sleep, Jimmy. Fucking stop fucking yammering. Pull your finger out of your sphincter and play the video game. Fucking bollocks. Cannonball. Whatever did I do to you? Fucking hell, man. Oh, God. That was 2 cyber demons, actually. Rixion. I did definitely kill 2. Oh, that's all the cell ammo. I've got to make this shot count. Right. Now what? I've burned all my cells. So... I mean, so there must be some method here whereby infighting is part of it, but then... It's the pain elementals that are kind of fucking me up. Because if it was sort of just Cacodemons, I'd be fine with that. Just Cacodemons I can deal with. Cacodemons and Cyberdemons are fine, but it's the presence of the pain elementals that's forcing me to play way more aggressively and shoot at least one BFG shot to make sure they don't completely flood the arena. Oh, there's a switch. Okay, when did that become exposed? It's behind that guy, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Alright. This might be the hardest map we've played yet. And I'm discounting Velgroda's map from last stream from that running because I did not finish that map, and the challenge didn't come from the combat makeup as much as it did just sort of how monotone that combat actually was, because it was all rocket gameplay. Here I at least have a BFG. Here I at least have space. But I think it's target prioritization. Again, that's my weakness. Give me that cell. See you, Epic Man. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Fuck you. I was in cover. You're not allowed to do that. Big fucking moo bastard. I don't like this one bit. Oh, I really don't like this. Oh my god. What do you want me to do, Cannonball? Jeepers. Well, I'm not falling off, that's for sure. Where's the ammo? Pourquoi te fuck is the ammo? Falling off is probably instant kill, yeah. No, it's not instant kill, but it might as well be. Right. Do I just need to maybe... Oh, I'm reloading. Fuck that shit. Do I just maybe need to just do a different side of the map first? This doesn't feel quite right. I get very limited munitions here, and I mean, if only I was better at BFGing. This might be above my pay grade. Right, okay. That's somewhat good. I'll take that. I've only got one BFG shot, and we need to use it on a pain elemental, otherwise shit's just gonna get totally fucked. We need to use it on multiple pain elementals if possible. Unfortunately, I see at least 3 here. Fucking hell, man. Oh, there's some more cells here. Okay. My god. Unfortunately, the Archviles are here now. Right. Megasphere. Let's go get that. I'm desperate for some more. Alright, so if the ammo deprivation wasn't also a major issue here, this would not be a problem. I don't think I can juggle both. I don't think that's in my wheelhouse. Like, the monster population is already quite high. The density of the monsters here is quite high. The threat level individually of every monster is quite high. But couple that with ammo deprivation, and I think I'm completely out of my depth here. Yeah, and so much shit can just go wrong when there's pain elementals around. I mean, the Cybes are great in fight fodder when they cooperate. However, I'm me, and they never cooperate with me. Genuinely at a loss with target prioritization here. What do I do? Archviles or Pain Elemental? I've only got the cells for one. For one set of monsters. I'm not good enough at BFGing to, like, handle sort of, like, multiple threat levels of this magnitude. Yeah, Emil, I would agree, but I'm the one running the contest, so I'm the person playing the maps. There's nobody else on my team that plays the maps. Only to sort of screen the whole process. Right, I'm just going to leave, I think, because it seems to be letting me. Maybe I should restart the map and do this side first. I don't know. What have we got over here? Anything? Blue door. See, I don't have the cell ammo for one shot of the BFG here, so I'm going to need to, whenever the cell ammo does appear, I'm going to need to just leg it. Absolutely book it to the cells, wherever those might be. Oh, well, there's my key. Oh, here come the tomatoes. Well, I see the cyber demons. Oh. And yeah, they're fully guarding the cells. So, I mean... Oh, fucking Christ, man. Jeepers Christ. I thought I was being really stealthy. Alright, well this one seems to be just cyber demons, at least for the moment. So, if I'm really smart about my BFGs, maybe I can win this by just, like, two-shotting. So it's clearly not like that, though. Two-shotting requires, from what I can remember, letting the cyber fire a rocket, dodging, I think, to the left first, charging the BFG, then dodging to the right past the second missile, and then getting as close to the cyber demon as possible in the interim between the second and third missile. Or maybe the... Yeah, second and third missile, and then letting the BFG blow up in their face, basically. But this is a maneuver I've definitely tried many times before, and I simply am not cut out for it. It's something like that, isn't it? I mean, I was bum rushed by two at once there, which is very unfortunate. Man. How is that all my cells gone? There's another box around here, isn't there? There's another cell battery here. Let the Cacodemons get in to distract them. Maybe. What does this do? Oh wow, that takes so long to come down. Tracers can hit several sibes, yeah. I'm going back for another Megasphere, never mind. Never mind, the Megasphere no longer matters. Alright, see you, Shawnee. Fuck me, man. I'm straight up restarting the map. Now I know what to expect. We now need to just regather our wits, I think. Low-key, I was sort of hoping we wouldn't have a map quite like this submitted. There was such a massive skill check for me. If Velgroda's map exhausted me, then this map is summarily humiliating me. It's not even slaughter coded, it is just straight up slaughter. Well, in the sense that there's more enemies than realistically I think I can deal with. But it's not like crowds of monsters, it's like a few dozen monsters. But they're of such high threat level, I don't know what to do. Did he difficulty balance this, actually? You raise a good point, Vitz. Oh, sorry, Neil. One sec. Lost in Brutalist Dreams. It doesn't mention anything about difficulty balancing in the readme. Let me... Where are we going from? How many monsters to begin with? 265. If we difficulty scale... Oh, we do get fewer monsters on HMP. And what about Hey Not Too Rough? That's more monsters. I hope that means it's like fodder enemies. Okay. Shall we try this on HMP? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. More weaker monsters. It's funny to see it left some psychic damage behind. Oh dear. Not so much psychic damage, it was more just... I kind of got sick and tired of dying with only like a rocket launcher to defend myself with, Volgorda, so... Yeah, I'll happily come back to that map at some later stage if you make changes, because I'm not going through that ordeal again. Alright, what's here? Still a Cyber Demon. Oh, this guy's gone, so I can just have this. I can have this. Alright, I can deal with 2 Cyber Demons, especially if they're really far apart from each other. Never mind, I'm still getting rocketed. I don't know how people do this, honestly, man. Like, how does anyone reliably two-shot a Cyber Demon? They shoot their rockets off at the worst times. How do you compensate for that? How do you have the reflexes to not get completely blown to smithereens because of like a 1-tick reaction time from the Cyber Demon at the wrong moment? That's what fucking astonishes me about how people play this game at like the super high levels. Because like they're not just like really good at the game, they know how to be better than the AI is, basically. Yeah, you're right, aren't you? Don't do both shots in one go. Yeah, I know, I'd have to do some research on this again. I'm willing to learn, I'm really willing to learn, I'm willing to get better at the game, but oh my god, right now is not a good time. Alright, well that's not a complete fuck ton of Archviles, so that's nice at least. The space you have here is just so much, there's absolutely no excuse for getting zapped. Or for that matter, losing all your fucking ammo. Okay, blue key acquired. Now we go up to this nonsense up here with the red key. I don't want to do not finish a cannonball map. I want to see this through to completion somehow. It's going to have to be on HMP or HNTR though. Okay, I can deal with an Archvile. We got no pain elementals this time. That is such a luxury. Okay, they're infighting now. See, that was simply not happening before when there were 3 Cyber Demons. Because no matter what I was doing, there was always one Cyber Demon on me, rather than cooperating and actually infighting as I wanted them to. And I think it's scenarios like that where, like, you know, you have the Cyber Demons, you have the infighting fodder right there, but it's getting them under control. That's what gets me. It's making it so they just simply don't completely face fuck you. Yeah, I was attacking the Cybers probably before they had a chance to fight. Perhaps because I just wanted some control of the situation. I don't know. Like, for me, 3 Cyber Demons in a single box arena is just too many. Like, one of them has to die, otherwise I simply have no control. The architecture's super nice here, yeah, I absolutely adore the visuals here. It's just such a shame I suck at the game. Okay, it's a nice fake out. Alright. Let's get the yellow key. Yeah, actually Mod Wall is like my favourite texture, pretty much, in all of Doom 2. This black square, that is one of my favourite textures. It just looks so nice. It's a great highlight texture. It looks like a city texture, like, it's simplistic as fuck. But it gets the job done. Right. Can we get the Cyber Demons to cooperate here and shoot at the reps? I think there's already some fighting going on, but oh my god. There's only so much I can do in a situation like this. I don't know, is it stage fright? There might be just an issue if I'm streaming and like things are just going horribly pear-shaped and I'm letting it affect the way I play. I'm entirely ready to believe that. I'm just going to leave those guys up there to mosh each other to death. Alright, this is the really tricky part, is getting these guys to come together. This is going to take a while. Alright, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we just need to let them have at it. I've got space to spare here. That's not too many reps, actually. I'm a very impatient motherfucker. I'm probably just gonna start BFGing some stuff if they don't cooperate here. Oh, fuck you, come on. Right, they're still shooting. Oh, one's down, okay. Right, is that one of these ones up here, or is that one of the ones up top, where the red key was? Yeah, actually. That's both of them dead, is that? I think that's both of them dead. Alright, I think we can BFG freely. I think I'm happy with how that went. That was a very passive way of dealing with that fight. Not really the sort of slaughter I enjoy, to be honest. Most of the time, anyway. Like, just waiting for infighting to happen. Waiting for, like, the monsters killing each other and waiting for that to bear fruit. How did he get up there? Still a handful of monsters left. They're probably all the ones up there by the red key, aren't they? And that area's blocked off now, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind, there's a Caco Cloud. That's absolutely fine by me. Alright, this might be over fairly soon. These two Psybeams. I really need the Cybes to actually die. I need the Tracers to cooperate. Come on. This is the final furlong. Oh fuck. Jesus. That scared me. He's gone right to the fucking back. I think that warrants a block monster line at the back of that, to be honest, because he's gone right to the end of the exit tunnel right there and come back out again, rendering himself completely invisible and inaudible to me. Fucking hell. Oh wow. Okay, so that sir up there, that very friendly siege cow, is doing his level best. Okay, there's 2 cyber demons left. There's no secrets to kill. I think we're done. Phew. Okay. Excellent map, Cannonball. Can't say it was an excellent experience. I'm so sorry. Those are maps that, in the right frame of mind, I think I can approach. I think being put on the spot like that kind of was one of those things that just kind of shook me a little bit, and it kind of stopped me from performing at my kind of usual best, which isn't much better than that, I'll be real. Hydrate's a good idea. Thanks, Ariel. Yeah, it's a perfectly cromulent kind of slaughter. I just don't think it's for me. I'm not about to minus points off just because I suck at the game. I'm fully not going to do that. Awesome map. It's got a real nice vibe to it. Just honestly, like the sturdy, big, brutalist towers just looming in a voidscape. It's awesome, actually. Like we've seen a lot of maps like that. Cannonball's got a real sort of strength in his visual style. Really thick, bulky structures that kind of tower over you and make you feel quite small, especially when the monsters come into the picture. Because when the monsters come in, you start really understanding that you're in Cannonball's world now, and you're beholden to his laws, his ideas, his rules of nature. Cheers, Vitz. And there is 100% a place for that. I really respect Cannonball as a mapper as well. I want that to go on record. I've known his work for absolutely ages. So let me be the first to say, great map by Cannonball. The map just completely tore me to shreds, though. As I've just aptly demonstrated, no one needs me to actually say that happened because they saw it happen. I think I will still rate that map very highly, even if it gave me a really bad time. Thankfully, it's a very short map. You only need those 2 keys on the side wings. I think that's where most of the bullshit is. And then that final fight with the Revs and the Cyber Demons, kind of like infighting with each other. That's the fight that takes the least amount of effort, because you can quite easily just kite around the Revs and let them sort of organically infight with the Cyber Demons. It takes a while because of how vast the arena is. But then the vastness of the arena also works to your advantage in actually dealing with the Revs afterwards. Now, I can't speak for that experience on UV, because on UV, I only did those 2 side wings and not the center fight for the yellow key with the Revs and Cybers. But I imagine Cannonball's pulled out all the stops in that fight. Maybe he's added some pain elementals to the mix or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. But I would be interested nonetheless to see how that map plays on UV. And if anyone could beat it, like, comfortably, please send me a demo. Please. because I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn how to get better at the game and not be summarily humiliated by my own repeated deaths at the hands of very killable enemies in very generously spaced arenas. So yeah, hard as nails. Brutalizingly difficult for someone like me who's, again, trying to, I guess, perform on the spot as well as judge in the context of this contest. So I think, frankly, it's impossible for me to do both on short notice, just on a dime like that. So I hope that kind of like is a fair assessment of what I've just been through. Yeah, and the way it was silent for ages as well, the building of the atmosphere, the sort of palpable level of dread in the air was really nice. Yeah, I will get better at this video game one day. I will eventually be able to handle stuff like that with a little bit more grace. But yeah, real skill check map. Holy damn. Looks gorgeous, plays mean as hell. That's just generally Cannonball's shtick, so it really doesn't surprise me. Just really good stuff, though, overall, despite what my playing of it might indicate about my opinion. No, great stuff. Thank you very much for the map, Cannonball. Really appreciate it. So sorry that I made a bit of a pig's breakfast of it. Be interested in how Hey Not Too Rough plays, actually, as well, because you've obviously gone to the trouble of balancing those skill levels, and yeah, I hope I gave it a fair assessment based on my HMP playthrough, which was very much actually more enjoyable than the UV playthrough. But yeah, that's enough from me yapping about Cannonball's map. Let's move on. I'm ready for a decompression map now, definitely. After that, let's see who's next. And we are playing Unearthed Malevolence by Mildew. Now let's have a look and see what this is all about. Unearthed Malevolence by Mildew. Here we have a Doom 2 map for UZ Doom. Map format is ZDoom, I think. You think? Okay. Well, you're the one who... my brother in Christ. You chose the map format. MIDI details. I hope the MP3 is okay. Well, as long as you're not signed to a major record label, MP3 music should be absolutely fine. No to jump, crouch, and free look. Description. You are dropped onto Deimos following the events of Doom 1. The UAC has awakened a titan buried in the barren rock, and the legions of hell are surging to defend their engine of war. I like that. Hey Jimmy, this is my third ever Doom map, and first to publicly release. I'm excited to see what you think. Feel free to play any of the difficulties. It's designed for UV, but I did make the other skills, so play as you wish. I'm going to be posting a video of the process to my YouTube if anyone is interested. Mildew Games on YouTube. Sorry for the shameless plug. Fair warning, the music is entirely too loud, so I'd maybe turn that down before jumping in. Enjoy. Duly noted. Right, okay. So, this is Unearthed Malevolence by Mildew. Let me just pull that up on the stream. We're 2/3 of the way through, guys. We've played 41 maps now, so we're into the final furlong. Let's have a look and see what Mildew has cooked up for us in Unearthed Malevolence. I think everything is contained inside the map, so let's just boot this up with UZDoom, see what we've got. Okay. ZDoom, I think, was the compatibility or the map format, so I'm going to leave it on default compatible. Oh, yeah, that's loud. Oh, blimey, okay. I had to reduce that by like 200%. Down to 33% or something like that. Yeah, that's not just loud, that's really abrasive. Full of distortion. Again, what genre do you call this? Oh, sorry, was there no free look? Yeah, so no to jump and crouch and free look. So let's turn that off. Blimey! That fucking audio. It's like... Alright, so I can immediately tell... A, it's compressed to fucking back. It's an MP3, I believe. So, Mildew may have gone to town with compressing the audio file. But it's also just really a real serious range in the dynamics and the actual, like, frequencies. There's seriously high stuff coupled with seriously low stuff. There's no breathing room for the listener. I don't want to be too critical. I'm going to let this play out. It might still surprise me. The volume has been... I don't know. It's like hyper distorted. It's like really quite loud, and it might be like the sort of output gain has been absolutely cranked. So that is the first thing sticking out in my mind above all else here. The map and the combat and everything else is almost ancillary at this point to the fucking music. Oh, Mildew, thank you for the follow. Hello. I take it you're the Mildew who submitted the map. Hello. I'm not hating it, I am just noting that it's sort of very in your face, basically. It was kind of an afterthought. Well, I'm not gonna straight up mute it. It seems to be at a manageable volume after I lowered it down to about a third of what it was. So yeah, no worries. I'm not hating. I will play as you intended. That's a teleporter, alright. It has got a bit of a groove to it, the music, actually. There is rhythm to it. I'm not sure where the melody is. I'm a very melody-focused musician. Like, I focus on the sort of top-line stuff in, like the lead vocals or the lead guitar or whatnot. And there's a lot of like really deep bottom end stuff going on here, which again, I like my heavy metal, I like my industrial music, I like my crazy distortion. There's a lot going on though. Struggle with writing interesting melody? Oh, that's like not to worry. Sometimes like no melody is what you want to hit, actually, is the target. This probably would have had a home in something from, like, the mid-2000s. Again, I keep coming back to, like, mid-2000s Zedum era modding. And, honestly, there was I think a real market for people who were doing sort of heavy metal, industrial, adjacent music at the time. Because their maps kind of demanded it. And like certainly your map is very frantic and there's things to do and there's things to explore and lots of monster fodder and stuff like that. So something heavy and distorted, 100% what you should aim for. CC3 map 28. That's the map with no music, right? Let's, enough yammering about the music, I think, from me at least. I'll play the map and comment on what I actually think of the gameplay side of things. How about that? Yeah, so far no major complaints, honestly. It's been solid stuff. Infighting benchmark. looks like that's shut off to me completely now, which is a little bit of a shame. Alright, what's out here? Yeah, and there's a real place actually for being in your face. Whether it's, you know, about whether it's music, whether it's art, whether it's literature. Oh, fucking hell, I didn't see that guy. That's unfortunate. Oi, leave me alone. Die when I kill you. Oh dear. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the Archvile? Is it in the eye? I don't know how I feel about hidden Archviles. I mean, in certain circumstances, yeah, sure, go for it. Hidden Archviles. What I kind of struggled with there was actually like getting a bead on where the Archvile might be hiding, because normally it's a fairly obvious hiding spot, which I guess is an oxymoron. Obvious hiding spot. Pick one. Yeah. Generally, I think what people do is they have like a bright red texture or something that signifies this is a mid texture, there is a monster behind it, and it's gonna fuck your day up if you let it breathe for more than 2 seconds. Normally, I think this is done with things like imps and chain gunners and stuff like that that are sort of stationed quite problematically. Sometimes it's done with Archviles. I've done it with Archviles. I will say I've done it with Archviles before. So yeah. That's a hit or miss, I think, with the general player base. I'm not sure which side I fall into, actually, which camp I fall into. I'm not sure whether I'm keen on it or not. But I think what I would suggest is if you're going to hide an Archvile, do it in a way where you call attention to the Archvile's location, because it does change the feel of the combat quite substantially, having something such high threat attacking you that you cannot compete with, that you can't fight back against. Got a slight problem with that switch as well. Got the sort of vertex in the middle. Not that that's worth a real sort of penalty of anything significant. I mean, this would appear to be the boss battle, so I get what you've gone for here. It's definitely the eyes, so the eyes are hiding an Archvile. Yeah, I've done it with the marble archface texture as well. The marble Archvile face. I've definitely done it with that. I've also got, I forget if I did this in Earthless. I think I probably did do it in Earthless. I've got an edit of the marble Archvile texture, which has the eyes removed. So that allows me to use the red fire texture to fill the holes where the eyes would be. And that calls more attention to it. There's a little secret here. That calls more attention to the fact that there might be something going on with that texture. Like, it's stuff like that, you know, just adding a little, you know, custom texture here and there does wonders for giving your map some personality. I mean, if you do restrict yourself to stock textures, that's all well and good as well. There's a lot of mileage you can get out of stock textures, and certainly you should try and squeeze everything you can out of them. Like, sometimes it requires a little custom touch of some sort. I don't know. It's entirely up to you. You could put fire blue behind the eyes, yeah. Could do that as well. Okay, so we've got loads of ammo in here, by crikey. Looking for secrets more than anything. There's only 3 on the map. I have found 2 of them already. without needing any help, so that's nice. Music's growing on me, actually. Do you want a hint or nah? Well, the issue I'm having at the moment... Hang on, is it just a teleporter? Is this a teleporter? It is one. Oh, it's a secret. I was looking for secrets, to be fair. Oh, what's happening here? Oh wow, you need to approach that with some health. Oh, this damages. Oh dear. Okay, alright. Right, now, the issue I now have is, how do I get back to where I need to be? Yeah, can we return to the Violi fights? That's my question. We might be able to. Oh, I haven't explored up here yet. Okay. Okay, I think we're where we need to be now. That's perfect. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Yeah, I was simply just trying to find my way back here. But we've gotten all the secrets now. We've got a BFG out of that, so that's really nice. Whoop, shit. Right. I think I still hear the Archvales. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, that was so lucky. Like, I'm dead right about where the Archvales are, even though I still can't see them. Somehow, muscle memory was just kicking in, and I knew exactly how I needed to dodge them and when. That's just what happens when you play this game for this long, man, I guess. I say it's been 2 decades of dooming, it's probably been actually way more than that. I think I started playing this game when I was like 3. In 1994. So it was not long after it came out. Just getting plinked to death by Lost Souls is a very ingracious death, isn't it? Alright. I think that takes care of that, doesn't it? Surely. I got no excuse now. Just fucking rocket them. Just get them... Remove them from existence. I could say I was a Doom Kid back then. But that would be wrong, because I was a little Jimmy. Doom Kid was a little Doom Kid back then. And despite what the face graphics that I have auto-loaded in UZDoom might indicate, I am not Doom Kid. But we are the same person. Somehow. Alright. Go away. I'm not interested. Thank you. Why am I the evil brother? And why am I the evil one out of me and Doom Kid? Is Doom Kid so much more wholesome than I am? But I'm Jimmy. I'm so wholesome. I'm like a little flower. I never say the fuck word. Oh, okay. This is different. This was like all like Sky cut off before, wasn't it? That's interesting. I just don't remember this. Someone check the VOD. I'm be interested about this. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, what have I missed? Only monsters. Oh, and they're somehow all in the first arena. Okay. It switches out. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. This sort of big, ominous tomb is quite nice as well. Alright. It's only monsters in that first room. I think I'm going to leave. I would have loved to have maxed that map, but I think I just left a bit too early. Alright. Thank you for the map there, Mildew. Yeah, I don't really have anything to complain about, really. No, it wasn't that lame. It's the facade you've got there is really nice. It is sort of, I think, potentially teasing more. That's how I would frame it. It's like it's teasing more from either this series of maps that you want to make, if you want to continue with this like storyline and build more maps from this point, or it's hinting at potentially more in your career just as a whole, I suppose, in terms of Doom mapping. So yeah, nice little map. Enjoyed that quite a bit. I was maybe overly harsh on the music. It did grow on me after a while. I did certainly need to knock down the overall volume though. So from a technical standpoint, yeah, make quieter music or compress the music in such a way that it doesn't make it extremely hyper loud, because that will, I think, turn off players like almost out of the gate. So just a little forewarning for you there. Obviously, I'm playing this for the purposes of this contest, so I'm kind of like, I get the emails in beforehand, and I got the forewarning about the music. So yeah, it's good that I did. I would have had to turn it down anyway. I think most people would. But yeah, with something like that, you definitely want to respect the players' ears as well as their eyes, I suppose. The map was fine. No issues there with the visuals, really. I think it did appear as though it was like almost like a wolf in sheep's clothing. And what I mean by that is it was a boom map, or a sort of a UZ Doom map masquerading as a boom map. I think I saw a couple of UZ Doom specific features in there. But I would say definitely have a look at some of the other like mapping formats that are out there, because that was not using much in the way of UZ Doom exclusive features. And I think you'd probably be able to focus more on your sort of architecture and, you know, having a complete package if you were to limit yourself in terms of the format that you're using. So what I mean by that, UZ Doom has all these features which have everything is customizable. And past a certain point, I think the feature bloat in UZ Doom, this is a fairly common complaint from a friend of mine, Dragonfly, who has made probably more UZ Doom or Z Doom family maps than I have at this point. But a fairly common complaint from him is that editing with the UZ Doom format, the Z Doom format, takes so long compared to making like a boom format map. So just consider maybe paring down the format in terms of technical scope, and maybe making either not a straight up vanilla map, but maybe a boom map or an MBF21 map. See where that gets you. See if you like the format, and if that accelerates your process at all, then maybe stick with that format. Maybe don't abandon the Z Doom format of maps altogether. I certainly haven't, even though it's not my preferred choice these days. But if you want to like work on your craft, if this is your third map ever, then I think now's the perfect time to start looking around at different formats. So yeah, that's something I would definitely encourage you to do. Hopefully that is useful for you. UZ Doom is a great port, and it's a hugely versatile format to work with. But in terms of your creativity, maybe it would be better to have a few extra limitations, just to see what you can do with a little bit less choice paralysis, perhaps. Not that really stymied your map. I mean, the map was really solid, actually, in terms of its scope and ambition. There wasn't anything that leapt out as being out of place or oh, you could have done that differently. No, it was a really solid map, actually. So you pulled that off quite nicely. But yeah, have a little play around with the ports and the formats and see what's available to you. Have a billion options in UDMF doesn't mean you have to use them all. Well, this is it. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, I'm saying that Mildew didn't use those features, and that's a good thing. So yeah, now is I think a good time for them to have a look and see what other ports and formats they can play around with. I'm certainly, not complaining about the way that map was pulled off at all. That was really nice. Nice bit of storytelling as well, so through the description, and that was told as well through the actual constraints of the map itself. Like as soon as I defeated the Archvile boss, the exit revealed itself, and that's a cool bit of storytelling. I like that. Yeah, no worries, Mildew. I hope you enjoyed my playthrough, and hope I wasn't coming across as too harsh or anything like that. No, I enjoyed that. Thank you for the submission very much indeed. What's up, Rivy? What do you mean, what the fuck? I mean, I did say I was playing for 2 hours tonight. I started feeling better. That's the only thing. That's the only way I can explain it. I was feeling a bit queasy to begin with, and I didn't think I'd go for this long, but I mean, here we are. I've probably got one more map in me, so how about we check this out? It has just gone midnight, so I'm going to need to shut the fuck up maybe soon. For the sake of my housemates. And the map is Hell is Where the Home Is by Major Arlene. Been looking forward to this one. Major Arlene's a really good friend of mine. So, let's see what she's drummed up for us. Hell is Where the Home Is. You come back 6 or 7 hours later and you're still on. Alright. Map name is Hell is Where the Home Is. It's by Major Arlene. Doom 2, UZ Doom, using UDMF format. MIDI is Paint the Town Red by me, which is nice. Always nice to have a Jimmy MIDI. I say without any bias whatsoever. No to Jump and Crouch, and yes to Free Look. Description: a sentiment from me to you. Thanks for changing my life. The resources are OTEX. Well, that says it all, really, doesn't it? It's really kind of a bit strange to think that I've, just by being a presence in this community, I have altered the course of some people's lives. Maybe I actually have, more so than I ever thought I would. But I guess in 20 years, the actions that you have a sort of a knock-on effect, don't they? So, the butterfly effect is real and all that. So, alright, well, Major Arlene, very excited to play this. Let's load this up with UZ Doom and with OTEX, because I will need to see all of the textures, not just some of them. And I think this will be the final map tonight. Hopefully this is a good one to sign us off with. She made it last minute in our Discord. That's funny. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what she's come up with. Yeah, music's back to where it was. Compatibility will keep us normal. Knowing Arlene, this is just standard UDMF stuff. So, Hell is Where the Home Is. A sentiment from Shannon. Jimmy says it's the final map like me and the boys say one more game 2 hours before my head hits the pillow. What have I got in my inventory here? Marine spawner pickup. Bed. Table. Ooh. Ooh, I see. Okay. Some trickery is afoot. Why does this look familiar? The face has been replaced with just an item, which I think allows me to spawn marines. Let me boost the music because it's very, very quiet now. This is very familiar. Is this maybe Shannon's first map for Joy of Mapping? It's been so long. I'm very bad at remembering things sometimes. Pentagram. Hey. Hello. Joy of Mapping 6 will be my first published map. Whoa, that's awesome. Want to see what else I've been doing? I think this is some sort of showcase of Major Arlene's previous works and kind of like where it all stemmed from. A nostalgia trip, yeah. This looks really nice, doesn't it? Oh, I can't remember what this is. I'm so sorry. This looks really nice. That I wish I could remember like everything that Shannon's done previously, but she's done a lot of stuff. Was this Technicolor Antichrist box? Rivi, I don't know if you want to buzz Arlene and give her a shout that I'm actually streaming her map right now. Or whoever else is in the chat right now that's in my Discord. She grabbed a bunch of her maps and smushed them together by the looks of it. Yeah, that's most likely what she's done, yeah. Which is nice. Sometimes a map doesn't need to be a map, it just needs to be a message, you know? That's really nice. And suddenly it was all so bright. My fear was gone, and I built the worlds for me to walk. This is Technicolor Antichrist box. I found the Antichrist. I nearly experienced death. Okay, so Technicolor Antichrist box. Near-death experiences, which I contributed to, I believe. I reached my breaking point. Breakpoint. I also contributed to that project that she was part of. Ooh. And all the while, you could fill 10 rooms just like this with the worlds you created. Is that what that said? I think I missed that slightly. There's Eviternity, there's Faithless, Genesis, Deathless, Fear. Some little toy demons, it looks like. I scarcely know what to say. That's my Hordemex map. That's the Grand Palace of Macross. Invasive cover art? Oh, I missed that. Hang on a minute. Where was that? Fuck me, man. That's... yeah. Holy shit. Oh, Shannon. And this is desync then. Wow. Where is it? There it is. That's my debut album, which I've got a copy of right here in my drawer. So that is my first big release as like a musician, like an independent musician, rather than just like some guy who makes Doom midis. Hey Pinchy. And Shannon was actually a huge supporter of that endeavour as well. this is some kind of rocket as well. Plug your shit, Jimbo. Yeah, this is really nice. Look at that, like... Did I really, like... Did I really lay somebody's sense of fear at publishing their work completely to rest? Square Doom cute art, yeah. There's a big old tree here, actually. Trees on all sides here, actually. So this is my Hordemex map. Big old throne room. Which Arlene helped detail, actually. So she was a collaborator on this map specifically in Hordemex with me. So even though you may feel surrounded by devils, I hope you know there'll always be angels in your friends. Oh shit, I missed something there. Wait. Wait, sorry. What was that about? Major Arlene, hello. Right, so this is Joy of Mapping 6. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is the project that helped to catalyze Major Arlene and Bridgeburner's relationship, which went from personal to business, I believe, with Hellforge and all the rest of it. So that's something that I helped to kind of like spark. So for those who don't know, Joy of Mapping 6 is a project I held on Discord a few times, and the 6th installment was the biggest ever. Major Arlene and Bridgeburner both contributed to that. I'm going through this twice because I wanted to just see the end again. You could fill 10 rooms just like this with the worlds you created. That's such a nice thing to say. Shannon, what are you going to spend your $200 on? Fuck me, man. What about the Buried Fear? Yeah, I mean, I think Joy of Mapping 6 was all about really just letting new mappers come into the fold and showcase their work and get a map out there. And I'm really happy that worked for someone, you know? Ah, there's a misalignment. At this point, Shannon, I don't fucking care, you know? You forgot to scale F Skyward. Never change, Shannon, never change. Holy shit, man. Self-deprecation jar. So, I missed a little cutscene out here. Is there something I need to do specifically to see what's going on? Do I need to, like, sit myself up on the throne? Is that... No. So I... Oh, okay. It's just friends killing demons. Okay, it makes more sense now. Friendship is awesome. Thanks, Shannon. I don't know what to fucking say. There's a real fear I've had actually over the last handful of years, I suppose, which is that my actions don't have a long-lasting effect. I think that puts pay to them, doesn't it? Just seeing something like that. Just a lovely little tribute to all the things I've done and achieved, and all the ways I've sort of indirectly affected people's lives. Didn't quite anticipate this. Thank you for being a friend, Major Arlene. Really, really grateful for that. If there was ever a time to hydrate, now it is. Oh, it's only midnight. Whew. That's just really lovely, isn't it? Don't think I could ask for anything more than that, you know? If nothing else comes out of this contest, well, we've got that map. We've got a message which is so very strong, so very heartfelt, and honestly so necessary. The Nefarious Power of Doom. Oh god, I love you guys, I really do. Thanks, Major Arlene. Awesome map. I don't need to say anything else, do I? You see it all. Right. Yeah, I don't think anyone could have done Neil, honestly. Who can anticipate anything like that? Yeah, Kinetic. I underestimate, I think, how much what I do matters sometimes, and I think it's maps like what Shannon's just shown to me that firmly counterpoint those sort of reservations about myself that I have. Because everybody has them, right? Everybody's got like doubts about just how truly important and special they might be in other people's lives. Fucking hell. So that was Hell is Where the Home Is by Major Arlene. And I think that's where we'll end it. Perfect place, really, to stop this stream for tonight, I think. we're probably into the final. Well, we're nearly into the final quarter of the submissions, which is fabulous. Achievement unlocked. Yeah. Scarcely few things get me like this, honestly. But yeah, things like that certainly do. Nothing much else to say, really. I started making music because of your work. Fucking hell, dude, that's insane. Right. Enough. I'm going to stop and we're going to move on and move to another stream, I think.